Hello, 1, 2, 3. How well does it sound? The lapels are always better. Heavyweights. I'll smash down a nice Euro. Pardon me. I personally think this camera here, this here should be on an angle. Yeah, we should be more here, and that should catch us on an angle, like as in a comment. Because now the way we're talking now, it's like we're getting interviewed. It should be on an angle showing that it's a commentary box. Yeah. Now, commentary box have always got different funny angles. Yep. So, Andre, if you move out of the way, can you move out of the way for a sec? He's going to go that way. And have we got the lapel?
Yes.
Have we got a lapel? What's this street? Just for commentary purposes, for commentary purposes, I know this is probably hard to do. This should be somewhere down there, so you can see. So now we can't see nothing. Like we're watching the screen commentary. So for commentary purposes, is this required really? I know you have to have it, it's required to be filled.
No.
So that can be over there, yeah? That's all right. Just going forward, what you want to do is you want to see the ground because you'll see action behind the scene. So are we recording now?
We are streaming, but not seeing you guys.
Oh, so you can't hear us?
No.
Okay. Are you sure?
I'll just get you guys.
3 testing. Where's the... You need his phone. Testing 1, 2, 3. Tests. Test the microphone quality. It's a corner here for Pasco Vale. So Samir Pekulik had from the ball back. Ferguson to bring it in. Camera work there. We need a man up on that cameraman. Camera work absolutely appalling. Oh, Shaban Rajev. We've got to mic up everyone so we can tell the cameraman he's doing a terrible job so far. As the ball comes through, two Lions fighting at the heart of the Lions. Pascal Vale beating the Lions in the heart, bouncing on 1-all score. As Pilati misjudges a pass, taps it out. The goal scorer is there. Ball and Simsek tries to put it through, and Kara intercepts. Big shot there over the top, Japan. Couldn't get it right there. Folks, the mic, can you hear us? We need the earphones. Can we get the earphones working? We're getting this organised. So we need to hear ourselves. We need to hear. Oh, another goal there, 2-1 the score. Big goal there. Number 41, Leonardo Correa. Leonardo Correa puts the goal away. 2-1 Pascal Holmes trying to get it through Correa. Lorenzo. Holmes. And there's Simsek. Here it is. Oh, the equaliser. Shaba Rajab. He's got it back. Exciting stuff here at Thomastown Stadium. The V-League alive and well. what a game for the spectators out here. Made the trek out of Tomo. As Pilati. And he's got Leonardo. Shaban over the top.
There you go, Trey. Here's that. Pasco outside ball. Already it's 2-all, 10 minutes in. And on Friday, 2 days ago, when the sides last met, that was the final score. So, as we did mention before, a very entertaining game here.
Martinez gets over. Shaban with another effort. Oh, and a good save there by Blade did well, but I'll tell you what, Pascal living dangerously. Martinez getting confused there, Blade. Bit of a turmoil. Caro screaming out. Trying to get him organised. Pilati in the back post. Simsek all the way to Rajab. And no problem there for Blade. Simsek and Caro. All the way to Lorenzo. Here we go. Khalid. Trying to get it over the top there, Khalid. Finds Rajab, holds on. Khalid, good interception there by Lorenzo.
Safety first.
And it's Leonardo Correa, rather. It's actually Thiago Martins, number 6. So too many. Oh, and a play. Caro. Vasco under a lot of pressure here, trying to get a Correa. Back all the way, intercepted there by Khalid. Simsek to Khalid. Blaze come out, living dangerously. Come all the way out, he's going to go for a crack. And he scores. Oh, Felipe Blay all the way through, makes it 3-2. He's happy about that. Right, foul play. Harry.
Certainly is. Yeah, definitely living by the sword there, but executed the shot very well, and Pascoval find themselves 3-2 ahead. Risky, but it paid dividends at the end there, Peter.
Definitely did, mate. Felipe Blay he's made that a couple of times. I think he's already got 2 on the board like that this year. It's not an easy thing for the keeper to come out and score, but in an important game like this, go on hanging in there, Cole. They need the points. Cole sitting second last at the moment. They don't want to go in that dreaded relegation zone. Caro, the captain, the skipper, the general over the top to Correa. And out comes Samir.
Pilati with the side ball here for Pasco Vale. Caro in possession. Knocking around. Forward pass. Just wide. Carlton side ball.
There's a timeout, lads. Timeout. As they share there. A bit of a wise word from the managers as you go through the replay. Throw the replays out. Get him out there, son. You see here in the replay, it's dispossessed there by Caro. All the way there. And a nice one too is Shaban. Not only scores at his end, scores at the opposite end. So it was a good won the ball, Caro did. As we go through, here's a mistake there. And Shaban Rajab makes no mistake, gets the goal back there. He scored on both ends there, Harry.
Great intercept, yeah. And special mention to Shaban, who's playing his 100th V-League game. So good to see he's already scored 2 goals for Carlton. He's in his 100th game in the V-League.
Fantastic. We've got a couple of milestones today, as we saw Correa there. Put it away. And another interception there by Rajab. He's been early. And Simsek across goal. And there's that man, Shaban Rajab. Shaban Rajab with another goal. It's on fire. He wears his heart on his sleeve, that's for sure. And all the way there, Khalid makes a mistake. Here's that man, Blay. All the way with a big toe poke. And a toe poke through Samir. And I'll tell you what, keepers hate copping goals from keepers. As we start again, we're back on. After the time now, Paul Vidic came out, had a big word to Pascal, just letting him know, don't get ahead of yourselves. They don't. Here's Caro, the general, the captain, big toe poke, and a good there. There's that man, Shaban again. Shaban, at the moment, he's everywhere. Yes. They call him Jack Sparrow in the background. A shot there by Martinez. It's not Martinez, it's Michelle Savvy. We make up the names as we go here at the football town. Either way, shot. And ball's gone out. I'll tell you what, very, very careful. Ball all the way. Commentary side, and the ball's gone out, almost coming to the commentary box there, Harry.
It all happened very quickly there.
Ball's gone back to Samir. Samir, bring it in. There we go.
Selby. Got in against him.
He kicks it out there.
Safety first.
Nice ground. It's come all and a big shot there.
That's come off the upright.
Big shot there. It could have been forced through. Oh, it's still hanging in there. First half. 9 minutes remaining on this clock here. As Jimenez, a lot of work to do here. He's got 70 up his ass. Shouldn't be saying that, but he's got him right up his backside. As we're going through, this is the first time we're commentating since 2012. But a big spell, Football Town show was cut off air. And here we go, starting to reminisce the old days. 10 years futsal Oz, 20 seasons of the V-League. As I'm getting some back play through these earphones. Harry?
Oh, that's a shot. Great save there by Blaze. Releases it early. The Caro. Pasco Vale side ball just on the halfway line. And they'll restart play. Sideways pass there. Intercepted by Raja, but it still back to Blay. Blay with possession, throws the ball out. Straight to his opposing keeper. Carlton content just to hold possession for a bit. And an intercept, poor pass by Simsek. Great save there by Samir. Had to come off his lines and met the ball close towards his D. So great save there. And definitely still keeps Carlton back in it.
Got to be careful. Losing possession in crucial areas.
Well, we saw Raja punish Pasco Vale with one, and Carlton almost got a taste of their own medicine, and Rajab's here, but almost a quick counter there, but defended well by Pasco Vale.
Oh, cross goals, goes nowhere. Young lad just boots it away.
That's young Dylan Govic.
Young Govic playing, I think his 7th game of the season.
One, two, three, four, yeah.
Let's try the other one. 1 second now.
Can you hear me? So, yeah.
Let's try the other one.
One, two, three.
Maybe keep it going. Yeah, what? 4-3. Is it 4-3? Is it 4-3 the score or is it 4-all? 4-3. That's some microphone issues. This is a test run. This will be a test run for us going forward. As Cowan are putting it to Pascal Val there, Harry. Who just scored? Who was the scorer for Cowan?
Young Dylan Govic found unmarked on the back post, and no signs of nerves for the young and inexperienced Dylan Govic. He just slotted it straight through and beat play. The counter-attack here. Pascal Val are on.
D10 almost getting a second. D10 scored when he came on too, I think. Daniel Capillari, number 20.
Definitely did.
Oh, and trying it.
Here's Pilati. To Caro. Caro knocks it sideways to Correa. Pilati. Great ball there, but it's just gone out. Great run as well there by Pilati. Side ball Carlton. It's Mo Ayache. They switch play. And this is his brother Caleb Ayache.
Actually, they're cousins.
Cousins, pardon me, sorry.
That's all right, mate. That's all right. There we go. Simpsek down the line. Khaled. Back to Sim, pushing the back. And a goal. What a ripper. It would have been a free kick or a penalty. And Simpson, the sniffer, that dog, he comes in and sniffs another goal out. The student. Well, what a game we've got in hand. 4-all the score. Let's have a look at the replays there. Or do we switch over to the commentary box? What are we doing? Let's have a look here. What a game.
Definitely has been very entertaining. It's been up and down, end to end, and Pascal Val started brighter, 4-2 up. I think they've gotten a bit complacent since then, and Carlton have definitely made them pay since 4-2. It's now 4-all, Peter.
Yeah, no doubt about it. What an entertaining game, 4-all. You said earlier in the commentary that these two teams met on Friday night. A 2-all thriller. The crowd were on their feet. No different today, 4-all. We're still in the first half. Timeout called by Cowan.
Definitely are. I mean, big crowd in here on a Sunday here in Thomastown, and we've already doubled the amount of goals from Friday night in that 2-all draw. I think the crowd are quite entertained here on the sidelines watching this unfold, and we've still got a half and 2 minutes to go, so plenty more to offer for all the fans.
Oh, absolutely, and it's action-packed play league with another 3 games coming up after this. Great evening of futsal. This is the most entertaining futsal brand around the world. The V-League Premiership, I'll tell you what, you can't sit still when you're watching one of these games. It's just end-to-end stuff. Seen Philippa Blay, the keeper, score. What an amazing goal. And let's just go to the action as the game starts.
Let's go Val kick-off here.
And we're ready to start the game, Azza. Live entertainment at half-time. Coming up, I think we've got the little kids coming out to play. It's Caro there to Pilati.
Pilati, Correa, Pilati sidesteps. Caro. Back to Pilati. Pilati out wide to Correa. Correa, sidestepping, dribbling, he's been dispossessed. Carlton side ball. Simsek to restart play. Knocks it forward. Finds Moa Yache, deflected off Pilati. Corner to Carlton hard. Carlton have pushed Pascal Val on the back foot in the last few minutes, and I'm sure they're wanting to carry the momentum in the second half, Pete.
Absolutely, as Cameron Holmes gets it to Khaled. There we go, he's JP. No, it's actually, sorry, that's Simsek, the goal scorer. They've got Simsek, Cameron Holmes, the two Khalid cousins on the field, and keeper Samir Cohen looking like they're pushing Pascal right to the brink. On Pascal got Caro, Pilati, Leonardo, here we go, Thiago Martinez, and Correa on the pitch. And at 4-4, it's a deadlock with 56 seconds remaining on the clock. Will there be another goal, Harry? Will it go to 5-4? Big shot there.
It almost was there, but a great save. But right now, as a player, you'd be a bit more defensively minded, not wanting to cop that goal just before the break, especially if you're in Carlton's position.
Unnecessary free kick there by Simpson, putting out helping Sam undisciplined as he go on bench. Up on their feet, definitely a free kick there.
It looks like Caro will take this.
Caro looking to make that hole. Big shot! Oh!
An absolute cracker. What a strike that was from the free kick. Keeper had no chance there, Peter.
Unbelievable. 13 seconds remaining on the clock. Andre Caro puts them in front. Andre Caro definitely up there for MVP of the season. He's been scoring goals, defending. He's led from the front. He's been absolutely unbelievable this year. And I'll tell you, he's not there to stop. Oh, and the buzzer saves Cohen. 5-4 the score, has it?
Definitely did there. Great first half, but unfortunately for Carlton, as I did mention, it was not the goal that they did not. It was a goal that they didn't want to concede just before the break, and unfortunately, after we saw passages of play where they dominated, they're now down 5-4. Costly goal and an undisciplined free kick there, Pete.
Definitely undisciplined there by Simsek. Done all the hard work, great work there to get them back in the game. Great goal that cut through right in through the Pascal defence. Unfortunately, gave a silly free kick away. Pilati was going nowhere and he put the leg out and tripped him over. And Andre Caro, who, in my opinion, many people's opinions this season, is up there for MVP, at least best and fairest. It's been outstanding. Puts it away with a rip of a free kick.
Definitely has. The keeper had no chance there. So.
Oh, it's been fantastic. Let's go through the goals. Let's have a look at the goals. As we have a look at all the 4 goals. Pascal Cohen, the 5 of Pascal and Cohen. Let's not get confused. He's the first goal, as we said, Caro. And Michele, 1-2, and
A bit unfortunate there for Rajab in his 100th game.
But I've always said he's been, you'd rather he score the goal than have an easy tap in. So he was there in the right spot.
Exactly right.
And all his hard work, here you go, pays off, intercepts, a lousy pass there by Ferguson. We haven't seen much after that in the second half. Manager Paul Vittich probably elected to keep him off for a bit. And here's the other goal, right through, and way too easy. Carlton falling asleep.
Poor defending there. Correa unmarked at the back post and made Carlton hard to pay.
Cameron Holmes gets the ball across Simpson. See that shot, there's that man reserve. Shaban puts it away, and he's been him and Caro neck for neck for man of the match so far.
Absolutely, definitely have been at both ends as well, offensively and defensively, as we're ready to kick off here in the second half.
Here we go, get a second half along the way. Martin's off now. We've got Pilati, Caro. And we said we got Martins on the, it's Thiago Martins on the pitch rather. And for Carlton, we've got Rajab. We've got Simsek on the pitch, the Khalid. And who's out on the pitch? And Holmes, as the ball almost comes to the commentary box. We're up here, give us a wave. Caro to bring it in. What a great game it's got. We've got all the crowd right behind this one. It's Thomastown Stadium. Sun peering through those blinds. Beautiful day outside. We're starting to see a little bit of it. What a fantastic stadium. As this pitch is played at Thomastown. B-League goes right across all 3 stadiums, has it? Thomastown, Brunswick and Mount Evelyn. And soon to be another stadium in the pipeworks for the Futsal Oz group. Futsal Oz Australia working hard on futsal. Making it the sport it deserves to be. As Caro. Martins all the way back to play. Scored the goal, believe it or not. Nice pass there, but Rashad.
Great tackle.
Does well. He runs into a brick wall. Gets the ball back though. Holmes to Shaban, Khalid, Hawachi, Holmes, all the way back to Samir. Samir makes sure, it's a bit worried, bloody breathing down his neck. Bloody now with the Australian passport, he's eligible to play for the Australian Contingent. And what was that? That's a penalty. What happened there? We got to have a look at the replay. It didn't look like much. Let's have a look at the replay. Look at the replay there, Mr. Cameraman. Let's have a look. Have a look what happened here. We look closely.
Interesting to see what happened here.
Oh, it's a handball. He's kicked it back into Simpson's hands. Bit stiff there.
Very stiff, but
nevertheless, that's what happens. There's a free kick. Oh, it's not a bit. It's a free kick
just
outside the box.
D.
Palati. Oh, and a big. What happened here? We've got to start a play again. Oh no! It's a bit of confusion there with the whistle. Referee says a free kick. What's happened? He's given it a free kick, and the ball's just been hobbled up to no man's land, has he?
Yeah, and it'll be a Pascoe Vale restart. Almost close to their corner flag. Safety first, back to the keeper Blake. Oh, he's blasted one. Had Samir panicking a little bit. But the danger's been averted. Carlton to restart. Holmes with possession.
Plenty of time. Plenty of time on the clock, has he?
Definitely is.
Jimenez.
19 and a half minutes to go. We saw 9 goals in the first half, so we're hoping to see more of the same in the second half.
Let's see if the lads have come out to play again, or are they going to bottle it up? Don't think Carlton know how to bottle it up too well, so we're definitely going to see more goals. Whether they're going to come from Carlton, we know Pascoe Vale's got plenty of goals left in them. Khalid through the middle. That was Selvey. Rajab. Gone for a shot. Jimenez. With the sporting the new haircut, Jimenez getting rid of the mop and a big shot there. Fly at the battle. Then another crack there by Khalid. Would have been dangerous if it was on goal. So far, so good here for Carlton. They're in the game. You just don't want Pascoe to blow it out.
Definitely, I think the next goal's very important, and it has to go in the way of Carlton. You don't want that 2-goal buffer in the favour of Pascoe Vale, as they can definitely blow the game out in no time at all there, Pete.
No doubt about it, mate. No doubt about it, has. Because we've got Mo Khaled, Mo Archie on the ball. Gets it over to Shaban Rashab. It's been one of the best on ground, no doubt. Cameron Holmes tries to get it down the line, but scoops it up too much. The ball goes out. Salvi to Caro. Back to Salvi. Michele. Goal scorer to Pilates. Back to... That was Martins. The ball falls to Shaban. Shaban gets over the top to Mo Archie. Good pass.
Great ball.
Oh, and Jimenez should have done better.
Definitely should have. That was a great ball there by Jimenez.
Should have been on target. At least
to test the keeper. Definitely should have.
Pascoe making silly errors. Allowing Carlton in. The ball goes through, but intercepted well. It's Shaban. Carlton holding the ball. Keeps possession. Ball goes all the way. Jimenez tries to be cheeky, but doesn't get through as Holmes wasn't quick enough. Martins.
Pilati in possession. The ever so dangerous Breno Pilati. Always looking to create, always looking to pass and move.
He's had a fantastic season
Definitely
too.
has.
He's definitely up there as well for best and fairest man of the MVP. Kara himself has been fantastic this year for Pascoe. Led from the front.
Definitely, and he's added a few more goals to his goal tally this season.
No doubt about it. One, you'd say almost goal of the century.
Oh, and it was here at Thomastown a few months ago, I dare say, Pete.
Definitely. Yeah. They got over 450,000 clicks on the Instagram.
And rightly so.
So that one there in social media having a bit of a laugh all over the world.
It's a corner here to Carlton. Simsek, the short pass. Shot came over the bar from Khaled Ayache. Play with a long throw. Danger averted by Rajab.
Rajab's been everywhere. He's been up forward, down the back. He's kicked the own goals. He's also kicked a couple himself for his own team. And Simsek as well. Going like that, man. Simsek couldn't get stopped. Caro, nice pass there to Corral. Cut it out there by Archie. Very dangerous. They gets rid of it. Tell you what, had Caro breathing down his neck. Did well, Khalid.
He was very cool, calm and collected. Keeper was out and he had no one covering his goal line. Referee Evan Robotis has spotted a infringement there by Pasco Vale. Carlton ball and Carlton have possession now. Lay off his line and it will go to his opposing keeper, Samir Simsek. Dribbles.
Oh, great, clears it away.
Lay came quickly off his line there.
As the producer walks into the studio, he's having casting an eye over the talent. How's it all going there, Grant? It's going well.
Fine, thank you. Thanks for having us.
No worries, mate, going well. We're just setting it up for the new series that's coming up next season. So you're going to see the full version. When are we going to see the full version of the new show or the new TV production?
Yeah, so it'll kick off last round of this season, so round 22. So it's in about a month's time. We'll keep trialling little bits and pieces here, see if we can find some real talent instead of the CEO coming up and calling the matches. But yeah, looking forward to having a really good quality show for everyone to sit at home and enjoy it. You know, there's not much sport on Sunday afternoon, so hopefully everyone will be able to switch on their computer or even their TV and enjoy some elite level football.
That's Grant Rowley, our TV production and media manager. He's working it all out. He's getting it organised. He's got Hazza and me up in the commentary box, hitting the high notes and trying to get everyone right into the game. I'll tell you what, there's a lot to learn in futsal. It's a very new sport, and there isn't any rights and wrongs. We basically pave it, and the way we call it is the way it's going to be, Grant. So looking forward to it. And talking about the talent, I think we've got some good talent along, and Hazza's a young man here who's got a lot of potential. Hazza, how are you enjoying it so far?
Yeah, no, it's definitely new, but exciting. It's fun to call and see things as they are, especially when play's travelling end to end at a very quick pace. And yeah, it's been entertaining. I mean, 9 goals in the first half. Carlton obviously second last on the ladder. They're serving it up to ladder leaders Pasco Vale. So it's definitely exciting, and I look forward to the last 3 games here today at Thomastown and in the next few weeks to come.
Oh, well done, Aaron. I'll tell you, it's been exciting and it's going to get better and better. Our job is to make sure we deliver, and by golly, we're going to do that. And let's get back to the game. It's got Jimenez doing a bit of a spin around, Khalid over the top. A bit too high there for Rajab, and I'll tell you what, 12 minutes to go and no goals in the second half, Harry.
Yeah, I think I saw Paul Vidic speak to Pasco Vale at the half-time break, and I did see he got... That was a dangerous challenge there, and Carrio is being given a yellow card.
Yellow card there by Leonardo Correa.
The challenge there on Simsek. But as I was saying at half-time, Paul Vidic was speaking to his troops there in Pasco Vale. He had a more defensive-minded approach. And so far, they have executed that game plan, but I think they still need a goal or 2 just to get in the comfort zone.
Of course, and I think the longer the game stays at this scoreline, it will benefit Carlton.
I definitely think so.
It will benefit Carlton. Carlton's playing a really tight game at the moment, and he's at a crack. I'll tell you what.
Yache, just over the bar.
Yes, over the top. So Pascal, I've got to get a goal to break away, and we've got a bit of an injury here. Looks like Leonardo Correa's on the ground. We've got the physio out there to the scene. Have we got a physio here? Call the physio.
Seems to be in a bit of
he's all right. So, game resumed. Back on play. Archie. All the way to Khalid.
Kovic down the line, too much on it. play will restart.
Young kid, Govic, and
Scored earlier today.
yes, one of the talents that's come up through the ranks of the Futsal Oz juniors, and many more players coming up. Most of our juniors are still 12, 13. So in a few years' time, we'll be pushing elite world players. And no doubt whatsoever, our program here is by far one of the best in Australia. We need to get. Hold on. We need to get. Go on, ball. So a good shot there, and Felipe Blay, I'll tell you what a save. Top, oh, what a lovely little nutmeg there. Govic got cleaned up by Pilati. That's one for the highlight reels. Highlight that, son. Nice nutmeg. Pilati is going to be loving that. Did you get it? Just replay it. You didn't get it?
On with the shot.
Unbelievable.
Wasn't too far wide, and a timeout called.
Timeout called, and let's flick it over to us. Flick it over to us, son. And here we go. Harry, what an entertaining game so far. We're going to go through the replays. Let's have a look at the replays, young man. Here we go, and here's the replays. Have a look at this, Caro after a mistake by Simsek, and there's a bit of a battle. And have a look at that right around the wall.
Great finish.
Great finish, but a terrible setup of the wall. Rajab just standing there looking at go by. Sure, he could have given it a kiss on its way through. Another shot here, and there's Johnny JP with a big crack. And that was not a pass, but he'll take it any day of the week. It's Govic.
Dylan Govic, unmarked at the back post, and made the most of his opportunity there.
That's right, and here we go. D10 on the ball, gets it to Caro, and Caro right through to D10 with a good turn. And tell you what, D10 loves that. Have a look at that. Big laugh heart up here in the commentary box. And Caro picking him up and saying to him, mate, I told you you're going to score. And there's the play goal. This is the goal that we were talking about earlier on, with a big toe poke through Samir. Young 18-year-old keeper, learning a harsh lesson. But I'll tell you what, he's done well. There's plenty more to go for young Samir. Plenty of foots was Simsek across. And there's that man, Shaban Rajab, with a magic. And we're deadlocked, almost deadlocked. It's 5-4 with an advantage to Pascaval. And Harry, I'll tell you what, Pascaval have not been able to get through this second half. Will they be able to break the game open? 1-2, beautiful play, but just a bit too long.
Soon find out. We've already gone halfway through the second half, Pete, and no goal still in this second half. Quite interesting. Both teams defensively very strong and sound at their defensive ends of the field.
That's right, and a big shot over the top, didn't trouble Samir. As Simsek to bring it back in. Simsek. Here we go. Shaban Rajab with a Simsek pass.
A little bit too much.
I'm not sure whether it was too much or Simsek didn't read it properly, but either way, half a dozen of this and 6 of the other. So, we know that it takes 2 to tango, and I think both of them didn't get the memo. As Simsek with a big shot, I'll tell you, didn't miss by much. Big shot as we change over the audio. Just bear with us, we'll be back. One, two, three. One, two, three. One, two, three. Oh, here we go. We got the audio. Fantastic. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I'll tell you what, we're back in business. We can get it better than that, trust me. It's just we've got to play the settings, but as we're on the live, have a listen to that. Much better as we got the chords muddled up here somehow. We'll get it going. And I'll tell you one thing, 5-4 still, and Rajab and Caro, it's almost been a Rajab and Caro show out there. Which one of them is going to break it open? Holmes.
Here's our man again
Rajab
in position.
He's passed it to his counterpart, Caro, and he's got a Leonardo through.
Just out.
And here you
Great
go.
call there by the referee.
Eva Rabotis, our referee on the far side, sporting a new hairstyle. Ball's just gone out. They bring it back in play. 6 minutes to go. Remember, the last 2 minutes is stop clock, so the game does travel a lot longer. Play down the line as Cameron Holmes, and the microphone now working a treat. It's clear as a day. Who's got the earphones? Where are the earphones? Can we have another listen? Getting excited, starting to sound like the old days. Have a listen to that. Have a listen to this one, son. Starting to sound like the old. Whoa! And Presto Vale extend their lead at 6-4. Was that a Pilardi goal? Can we see the replay quickly? Will they come up? It's taking its time here in the commentary box. Let's have a look at the replay. Here we go. Pilardi gets the ball out. Can we do the two screens? What a shot. That's a big goal there by Pilardi.
Great strike.
What a game and what a season Pilardi's having as well. Big shot there. Timeout call. Let's have a look at the replays. Here we go. Now, where we got the replays on, we can hear our commentary over the replays. So for everyone out there that's listening, we just start doing a lot of tests because the show's going to come on. It's going to be so hot, you're going to need an air conditioner. So we should be able to pick it up pretty easily. Nice goal there, and we have another look at the Caro goal. Around the corner and bang, and look at that, Rajab looked at it and thought, do I give it a kiss on the way through? And he elected not to. Thought he might leave it, it was too hot. And been a great game so far, and here's that JP crooked pass and a goal. And I'll tell you, JP will tell us that he meant that. Nevertheless, Govic gets on the score sheet and then there's a rest. As D10, that man comes on, gets a nice pass there by Caro, does a nice little tick flick, and Samir comes out, left the cave open, and the ball goes through the cave, through the legs, and a goal. And here's that man, Felipe Blay. We spoke about this one. Big toe poke. Nothing worse than a keeper copping a goal from another keeper. What a game. So Pescaro now 6-4 up, has her. What can you say, mate? Carl need a goal here.
Carlton in position. I'll restart play. And Rajab.
Big shot. Oh, he's trying to go again. Ball's gone out.
Well, with 4.5 4.5 minutes to
Oh,
go.
mistake here, Cameron Oak to punish. Oh, Paladi making an uncharacteristic error there.
Yeah, I don't think Pascoe Vale would like to concede now with 4.5 minutes to go, Pete. They'll just allow the door to open again for Carlton.
Certainly, that's correct. And I'll tell you, all it takes is one more goal for Carlton. They're back in it.
There's plenty of time still
Plenty of
left.
time, especially last 2 minutes stop clock. So
Yes.
last 2 minutes does carry over.
Oh, mistake here.
Oh, and Samir's done well.
Certainly has.
Good pass through. No. Ball comes through.
Holmes. Yache out wide to Rajab. Carlton looking to retain possession and try and get that crucial goal. They're all
and a good save there.
Blay with a brilliant save,
Great save there by Philippa Blay. Tell you
diving
what,
to his left as well.
Great save. The ball comes down. Big mistake. Curra getting to stop. Oh, and the ball's come through. And here
Rajab mops up.
Shaban and two Cohen players almost tangling themselves up. Almost a comedy of errors.
The intense there though by Carlton. They've definitely picked up the intensity by another 20 or 30%, especially these last 2 minutes.
They need a goal. They need a goal.
Desperately. Holmes to no avail. Jimenez to Holmes. Jimenez exploring his options up forward. Ayache back to Holmes. Rajab. Through ball didn't work. Great sliding tackle there. And a shot blocked by Caro. Pascoe Vale looking to get Carlton on the counter-attack. Paladi with a ball.
Oh, Samir comes out, does well. Tell you what, Carl living dangerously but got out of it. As Awachi now, he's got a big trouble there. Caro, Awachi, Paladi.
He'll bump it up now.
What will happen? And Paladi just gets it over the top, and Caro
they're
breaks
on
through.
now.
1-on-1, he chips it over, and it's a goal! To the back post. And Salvi, Caro past to Salvi, and Salvi with a beautiful tap in, as we've got a beautiful image here. Have a look at this camera. These are the cameras we should be using all the way through, and have a look at that.
Pascoe Vale with a
Bloody believable.
7-4 lead now. And Pete, you'd imagine that's pretty much the nail in the coffin now.
You can't see him coming back from here.
It'll be very, very difficult, especially with 2 minutes left.
100%. And have a look at that. How good is that? That's why we need to use those cameras here and there. We've got 2 of those cameras. We've got to use it. This is all a test, ladies and gentlemen. So if you're hearing us mumbling on about the production, we're just trying to get it right here. And have a look at some of these pictures that are coming through. This will be groundbreaking for football in this country. As our league, the V-League Premiership, will be rebranded next season, and we'll have a press conference to announce all that. And here we go, right across. A shot. It's a lousy shot, but he couldn't get anyone in trouble. So have a look at the difference. That's why I'm saying those cameras have got to go. Yeah, but we've got similar cameras to these. We've got to fix those cords. As the fly keeper has been deployed by Carlton, living dangerously. If they don't get this right, they could be open to a goal. This is 5 versus 4 on the field, as Rajab is playing the fly keeper. Simsek, can they execute this well? Pascoe Vale are experts in the fly keeper. Whoa, I'll tell you, almost went through. A goal here will open it up with a stop clock. Can Carlton produce anything? There we go, fly keeper.
To Simsek.
Simsek, oh!
Just missed.
And JP
Nikolakopoulos.
could have been the hero, the big JP, the musician, the band player. Can he play a swan song? Oh, and a shame by Rajab. Rajab taking up the keeper duties, electing not to come off.
Toe poke with the outside of the foot there by Paladi.
Have a look at that.
Caro. Pascoe Vale now looking to run down the clock and bank
Over
for
the
3
top.
points there, Peter.
Well, look, it's pretty safe in the bag now, 34 seconds. You know, the clock does stop, and we've got 40 seconds on the actual clock. the clock does stop, but unfortunately you can't see Carl ripping 2 goals.
3.
Well,
3
2 to
goals.
draw.
3.
Well, it's 7-4. The score hasn't been changed. On here, oh, and Richie Ferguson with a rugged look, almost put it away. JP Holmes to JP. Holmes and Simpsek.
Jimenez, that was.
Sorry, that was Jimenez.
Got that corner. 21 seconds left.
21 seconds left on the clock. 2019, we're counting it down. It's pretty much game over. Carl has been
deflection.
Carl has been. They've been good, Carl. They just didn't have it. Pulled off a draw on Friday, but couldn't do the same as JP. There's got to be a goal here. Oh, can you believe it, Hazard?
Unbelievable. It would have been nice to see Rajab get that 3rd goal in the hat-trick in his 100th game.
4 seconds remaining on the clock. And I can tell you now, these 4 seconds won't count. It's game over. Big game. This poor Vidic, a happy man. As some of the scenes down at ground level, fantastic stuff. Unbloody believable. As we go down to Hazard in a second, we'll look at the replays coming through. Hazard, we'll talk to you soon, mate. We'll be back to recap.
Take a look. So take all that. Which player? Leave it here.
Oh, where's Harry?
Oh, this is mine.
Great.
Let's go.
All right, so this is live now. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I'll tell you what a great game as we go and have a look at the replays. Let's have a look at the replays. Bustle, here's the first one. And we got a big tackle. Andre Caro, back post. And look at that. Rajab there. That's where you've got to be. You've got to be there. Unfortunately, Rajab puts it in his own net. But if he wasn't there, he couldn't put it in. That's 1-0 to Pascal. There you go, Rajab makes up for the earlier error as he intercepts a very weak ball there by Ferguson. Caro waiting and Rajab does well. Some good goals coming through. Pascal end up. Now here's Correa. Before he goes off injured, he sells the dummy. Samir's on the ground and Correa just puts it in the back of the net. Great tackle there by Rajab. At one stage it was the Caro Rajab show and Simpsek with a shot. Great save for Philippe Blay. And there's that man, Rajab again. Shaban Rajab puts it away. At this time we're deadlocked. Scores a level. Philippe Blay though bounces on opportunity, 2-on-1. No one goes to him, and then a big toe poke right through Samir. And isn't he happy? Have a look at Blay. It's a great goal there by the keeper. D10 comes on at that stage, gets a pass, nice little back heel flick, goes through the cave of the legs. Samir down now. The D10 happy, blowing the kisses up here in the commentary box. As we go down to the interview.
With Carlton only 2 days ago.
We play with our hearts and we got the win today.
Beautiful. And what was the focus from your coach, Paul Vidic, at half-time? Obviously it was very close, 5-4 the scores, but you managed to not concede a goal in the second half and went on to win 7-4.
It's very hard. Last Friday felt like a loss for us. Not easy, very hard to come back. You just got to give credit to Carlton and very proud of my boys.
Yeah, well, okay, and the rest of the season now, there's 4 games left. How much is it going to mean to you and Pascal Val to win the league?
V-League is always special, hardest competition in the world. You got to play week in, week out very well for 21 weeks. Winning V-League for us will be amazing. Really looking forward to have a last time we're going to play Vipers is going to be next week, and we're going to get the points next week.
Thank you very much, Andre. Well done on the win.
Thank you.
All the best. And we'll go back to Pete in the commentary box now.
We've got a little junior game going on. Harry, that was Andre Caro down there with Harry. And Andre Caro very hard. Mentioned that the Very tough league, 21 rounds. Not easy to win. It's great to have passion. Cullen and Pascal, final result was 7-4. And we're looking forward to the next big game. Next big game is Metropolitan versus Fitzroy. Both want to win. We'll take a small break. We'll be back right after the replays.
Test 1, 2, 3.
Three. 1, 2, 3, testing, 1, 2, 3. Perfect. So what are you doing now? Putting replays on the screen?
No, this is live. You want to keep the replays? You want to comment on replays or not?
Nah, just put replays. Cameraman.
I'm listening to myself. It doesn't work. I'll stop.
Ladies and gentlemen, back again. Second game on the card, Metropolitan versus Fitzroy. Big clash, both teams needing a win. Fitzroy locked in third position, could drop the fourth if they're not careful. Metropolitan dead last. Yeah, away we go. Your referee, George Mematias, on the far side, sporting that club hairstyle. And Ever Abotis just slightly longer on the main. As the ball goes out, Cosimo Russo brings it in, and Jackson Shaw. Jackson Shaw, nice pass to Rogan. Young Brigade, a big shot there, and it's saved there by Sam Beiser. Sam Beiser had to pull out a top-level save, being tested out early as the captain, Captain Courageous, brings it in but loses possession. Good save there, coming out solid Aaron Yu. Aaron Yu, ball's coming out. Brought back in by New Zealand international Mark Capsy Burton. 41 years young, playing out of his skin. Rogan. As we've got the split screen playing around with it at the moment. Bad pass there by Russo. Ball goes out and Grigic.
Can you just do a small box?
Grigic.
Yes, Grigic, the veteran. He's coming close to his 250th as well. Got a couple of milestones out here. Dino Redzepovic, 250 games. Unbelievable. Joined by his brother, Alia Redzepovic, number 40. He's already played the 250. Not many players can talk about the 250 game mark. And as I'll tell you one thing, mate, there's not many of them around. Big game as Grigic brings it in. And the young kid here, Sully, as Beiser brings it back in. Little Emperor, Alia Redzepovic, number 40, puts it away. Sully! With a shot, Aaron Yu, solid as a rock. Great performance. He's had a great season, Aaron Yu. He'll be up there with Keeper of the Season as well. Ball to be brought back in over the top. Tomislav Grigic to Dino Redzepovic. Sully with a left foot crack. Hits the backside of Scott Rogan. Will fire him up. Scott Rogan does look like he's on fire. I'm not talking about his hair. The ball goes to Grigic. Down the line, Ali Redzepovic. Nice patient play, Metropolitan. Back to Salih. Grigic's a veteran and gets a corner. Jackson Shaw and the Capsy Burton in the way. As we're up here in the commentary box with a big Hazza. Hazza's just getting all the stats down. There's a big crack lined up there by Salih, but Darren Redzepovic used that body through to his brother Alia. A little Emperor tries to beat it through. Scott Rogan now on a break. He's got either side Russo and Capsy Burton. Burton back post, no one's home. As the ball goes down, Russo gives away a free kick. Little Cosimo Russo, not so little anymore. He was saying the other day that he's actually taller than Scott Rogan. Scott Rogan can't look down on him anymore. Nice deception, Russo. A little nutmeg, nicely done there. Ball intercepted again, a bit scrappy play here. Salih plays it all the way back to Dino Redzepovic, and Redzepovic just hacks it out long, just make sure it's in safety land. Rogan, Capsy Burton, Cozzy, manager Fernando de Moraes is out. Had a pretty serious knee injury a few weeks back. Just leading the kids. The kids have held up strong, even though the great presence of de Moraes is not around. As Mr. Fuscus is taking up the reins up there. We'll have the camera down at ground level one day and we'll be able to show you the faces of these characters. It's all about learning, about experiencing. As I think we're going to take a selfie up here and post it very soon. So get onto that social media. That's Grigic. Salih, I'll tell you what, Metropolitan very patiently playing away. Poor pass in the end there by Salih. As Capsy Mark Burton, international player with New Zealand. Tim Cahill back in the early days as Oceania Player of the Year. Scott Rogan with a big crack. So here we go, and we're on the media. Have a look at that. Background pass looking fantastic. So you sent it to me, Mr. Rowley. There's the commentary team. Harry, is it Manaras? How do you say your name?
Correct, Manaras.
Harry Manaras and Peter Parthios up here. Just belting out what's happening as Jackson Shaw.
Possession.
Having a look for a crack. He's looking for it. Was never there, but still went for it, the young man. I think he's only 15, 16 years old, this young kid. 16 years old, he might be. As Boyce looks to break open. And there's Storonovic on the field now. Ooh. Jackson Shaw. Jackson Shaw, open it up there. Scott Rogan. Rogan loses possession. Storonovic. Recepovic looking to bring Storonovic back on. Jackson Shaw with a big toe poke. And Boycer, solid as a rock, just palms it down. Russo kicks it out. Storonovic was up. Stejranovic. Over there, Stejranovic. Russo to Capsy, Mark Burton. Llewellyn Stone on the field now. Makes Capsy Burton work. Jackson Shaw, back pass. Capsy. What's Capsy looking to do? Mark Burton looking to bring him on. Here we go, Russo. Russo brings it back through the centre to no one. And Fitzroy a little bit rattled in the early stages. With the Bolton looking to break through the centre. The little Emperor Alia Recepovic. Llewellyn Stone. Who's Jose? Jose. Me. Fantastic stuff here as Demarayas watching the show, saying hello. He's getting through the messages. So Capsy Mark Burton has taken over the reins since Demarayas is out. Llewellyn Stone. The young kid Strollo. We got a big return from the French League. Alistair Dunlop. Have a look at that. Harry Manaras right down. Alistair Dunlop for Fitzroy. He's come back in a big way. Have a look at him. He's put on the Futsal Rouge shirt as well. It's a big comeback here. The young lads come back all the way from France. Number 10, Alistair Dunlop, noting down Harry Manaras. One to watch. First game, and interesting enough, how many of these young kids' first game was with Pascaval. And couldn't get a run at Pascaval because of the young. And Demarayas picked them up, and he's made a solid team out of him. Sitting third on the ladder, and you can just see they're going to go from strength to strength, this team. We've got Capsy Burton out there for experience. And the big Mr. Fuscus on the bench, barking out instructions. Dunlop. All the way back to Stone. Stone come from Carlton. Pretty sure he had a stint at Pascaval too as a junior. And he's Bart Burton looking to open it up. Pass, block there. Stejranovic out. Back again. Fitzroy having a good spell, Manaras. Here's Burton. Burton looking to open it up. Fozzie's on the right. Here we go. And a good save there. Alistair Dunlop with his first shot. Back in the Night V-League.
Definitely one to watch, Pete. You called it, and it's definitely seemed to be true, the wise words of Peter Parthamos there.
Well, let me tell you something, mate. The young boys here have been with Futsal since they were pups. We've seen them get the sleep out of their eyes, and they've broken it in.
Burden.
And it's just great to see. This is the future of futsal in this country. And there's many, many more kids coming through the ranks, I can tell you what, Mr. Manaras.
Definitely is, definitely is.
As Dunlop gets it blocked in the sunny side of the pitch. Dunlop trying to break something through. And Boycer Easy enough for him. Plays it to
That's the ball out of the feet of Dunlop there.
Dino Redzepovic. Here he goes. Slovacek's on the pitch now. Young Slovacek, another promising player. Been playing in the V-League from a very young age. He could be 15, 14 years of age when he first started. He's been in it for at least 3 years, 4 years. Another promising young player as the V-League now, with an average age of around 23.
And Dunlop out to Burton. Switches play to Stone. Stone in possession, assessing the options forward. Side pass out to Dunlop. Dunlop out wide to Stone. Great possession there by Fitzroy, but they've just knocked it out, and Bysar will restart play here for Metropolitan.
We've got both Slovacek brothers on the pitch, Daniel and Jose. So Josh Slovacek and Daniel. This one's Daniel on the ball. And pass to Aaron Masonovic, number 37. Aaron Masonovic, number 37, on the pitch now as well. As Metropolitan. Still the score 0-0, believe it or not. Oh, and Mark Burton gets dragged down by the big number 11, Edvin Stejranovic. Mark Burton, 41 years young, matching it up with kids as young as 15, 16, 17 and 18 as the sniffer. Couldn't sniff it out. Couldn't sniff a win today, Sniffs. He's looking up here in the commentary box. We've got a good crowd coming. And today, for you guys that are listening out there, today's a test run of what's to come, because next year, the V-League, the FAFL, and all the top elite leagues in Futsal Oz will be rebadged, renamed, and production will commence every Sunday for 4 hours with live content never seen before on Australian live stream TV. This will be a first, and you guessed it, Futsal Oz, we brought it to you, and we'll keep on bringing it, as futsal is what we live for. It's the culture that we have. And a back post pass. It was the right idea, but no one home. Slovacek should have been in there beating it down.
Sufis on for Fitzroy, replacing Dunlop it is.
Stone. All the way through, Slovacek intercepts Russo. No, it's
Stone. It's a ball knocked forward, out of play.
We've got a timeout here.
Timeout.
Haven't we got any replays, Busso? If we've got any replays, put them on. As we see, it's still goalless. Here's the opportunity. As Rogan comes through to Capsy with a shot. Easy enough save there by Bysar. Free kick in the end. 0-0 the score, 10 minutes remaining in his first half. Another counter-attack here, 3-on-2, and elected to go for a shot. Jackson Shaw, when he had two players on either side. Perhaps not the wisest choice by the young man. As have another look at the replay. Yes, Capsy. Mark Burton gets it over to Dunlop, and Dunlop made Sam Bysar save. So Bysar, the busy out of the two keepers so far. Alia Redzepovic trying to break through, gets Salim through, and great save there by Aaron Yu. Wasn't easy. And here's another opportunity. Yes. Mark Burton, another shot here as we have a look again at the replays. And Harry, this game so far, 0-0, complete different contrast to the game earlier on. We already had 4 goals. It was 4-4 by this time in the first game versus Pasco Vale.
Definitely was. But then again, we had that second half where the goals did dry up, and Pasco Vale were fortunate enough to score 3 goals, so we could expect the same here. Yes. A game can just turn on its head with a moment of brilliance. So let's see which player individually and which player
which stands up.
Correct. In a moment like this.
Well, so we've got a couple of milestones here. We've got Dino Redzepovic playing his 400th game. 250th game. My apologies, 400. 250th game. We've got Lou Allen Stone And Scott Rogan, he's got their 50 games up. The young lads have already notched up 50 V-League games, the top tier in Victoria. So, and a big shot there, and I'll tell you what, that was low. I would have had Aaron Hughes stretching. No trouble in the end, went over the top. And big return to Alistair Dunlop, all the way from France. Had a spell at France, at one of the clubs in France. We'll get the name to you in a minute. Can we pull up the name? What's the name that he played for? Ball goes out here. Have a look at our beautiful groundwork. Fantastic start. A couple of camera angles.
Here he is again, Dunlop to Rogan. Just lost his footing there, Dunlop. Metropole ball. Grigic to Dino, Rezepovic, and Dunlop with a turnover here. Jackson Shaw. Oh, unlucky there, Jackson Shaw. The idea was right, but it was intercepted. Now Metropolitan on the counter. But Aaron New will mop things up for Fitzroy. Sufis in possession. Knocks it back to Rogan. Rogan, the ever so energetic Rogan. To Shaw. Shaw kicks it out on the halfway line. Metropole in possession. Redzepovic. Grigic. Jackson Shaw intercepts, assesses his options. Risky pass, which is almost intercepted. Sufis managed to do well there. And Jackson Shaw on the flank, cuts in, shoots. Did it take a touch? No, it didn't.
Have a look how clear that footage is.
Lysa will...
Have a look at the footage there. This is what things to come. We're working on stuff here at Futsal Town. I'll tell you one thing, Harry. It's just going to get better and better from here, mate.
Definitely will.
Still got to fix those lines, put those sponsorships out there. There's a lot of banners, a lot of work still to go on in the background here, but we'll bring it to you, that's for sure.
Rogan with a shot, but intercepted. Back to Dunlop. Dunlop to Russo. The switch to Rogan. Fitzroy with majority of the possession here. Chance here. Russo unlucky. Shot blocked there by Bisa. Be side ball to Fitzroy in an attacking position. Russo looking to turn, has to knock it back to Shaw. Shaw. Dunlop to Russo. And Russo loses possession and it spills out of play. Metropole to restart. And Fitzroy are pressing hard here. They're applying the pressure on Metropole. A few risky passes there by Metropole, but they've found their feet, they've settled. Almost spilled out. Rogan charging from defensive to attack, shots on, and just missed. Definitely had Bisa concerned, who's thrown it long, and Metropole almost have caught Fitzroy unaware there. But a foul spotted. Infringement on Rogan. Rogan back to you. You, who's had a sensational season in goals. To Burton. Rogan to Shaw. Shaw down the line. But however, no one was there for Fitzroy. Rolls it out to Shaw. Shaw to Russo. Nice challenge there by Misenovic. And Misenovic wasn't standing 3 metres behind the line there. It'll be Russo who takes the kick back in from the sideline there. just in front of the halfway line. Jackson Shaw, quick pass. Wasn't effective intercept here by Metropole. Switch is there. Sully. Burton intercepts. Burton's lost possession in a dangerous area. In comes Russo though to assist him. And Fitzroy will retreat. Masenovic. He's been dispossessed. Rogan on the break. Rogan to Russo. Great goal. The classic sucker punch there. Great team goal there by Fitzroy. And it was Russo and Rogan combining. And that's the opening goal of the game with 4 minutes to go in this first half. And here's a replay. And it was Masenovic who lost possession there.
Definitely. It was definitely going to be a goal. Yeah, Rogan did the right thing. And that's an easy tap in there by Russo. Cosimo Russo. And let's get back into the action. 1-0 Fitzroy break the deadlock, has her. And we're on. The game on now. Metropolitan needing the win. They're dead last. Fitzroy don't want to lose either. They want to make the FAFL. So the top 3 make the FAFL. Top 4 make the FIS Cup. Top 5, sorry. No, it's top 4. Oh, another dispossession. And Aaron Yu comes out.
Great save. Great save there by you.
Aaron Yu.
Saved his teammate Jackson Shaw there. Oh!
And a big shot there by Sully. Beats the upright. Looks like Aaron Yu's injured. He's landed badly. And that is a massive shot.
We'll have a look at the replay here, and that cannon, I do believe, into the crossbar.
I think it hit the both almost. I think it hit the both posts. Let's have a look at it. Bang.
It's hit the post, and I'll tell you what, Pete, if that went in, that would have ripped a hole in the net. Make no mistake. That was struck off the sweet spot off the boot.
No doubt whatsoever. What had to have the re-stringers out there stringing up those nets. That's Cosimo Russo. Metropolitan unlucky not to be 1-1.
Here's Russo with a bit of space with the ball out wide to Rogan.
Rogan had more time than he thought. He rushed that a little bit over the line.
Great ball there by Sali.
Oh, no, shot there. Dino Redzevic.
No, it was Alexander Stevanovic, I do believe.
No, he was Dino Redzevic. Dino Redzevic is number 7, so we're looking at... He's number 20. Who you got? Number 20. Number 7 is Dino Redzevic. Okay. As we're recalibrating the list here.
Jackson Shaw with the strike, just wide.
6.
And Bissa rolls it out to Sali. Sali's overcooked the pass. Time out here with 1:43 remaining in this first half.
So, let me just say one thing to you, mate. The game looked like it was going to be 0-0 all the way through. Big breakthrough there by Scott Rogan. Passing it over to his little teammate there, Cosimo Russo. They've been playing together since juniors. They know each other without doubt. Another young man, Sully, hit the crossbar. He's another one that's come into the league. Surprisingly enough, he's another player that made his debut with Pascal. So it's amazing the amount of young talent we've got in this league. He hit the crossbar so hard, we've got to send out the bloke there to make sure that it's okay. And who's made an appearance out in the bench there? We've got Fernando de Moraes out there was a little quitter. So Fernando's made the appearance now. He's talking to the Fitzroy team. It's good to see Fernando back in the mix. And he's got his little Nandinho out there with him. Metropolitan, on the other hand, they're not out of it by any stretch of the imagination, Harry.
Definitely not. And I mean, they've had they've had quite a few chances, to say the least. The best chance came there when Sully cannoned that ball into the upright.
Oh, what a shot.
And it was just unfortunate.
Greg is saying hello to us up here in the commentary box.
Just a bit unfortunate how Metropolitan got caught out on that counter-attack, which you touched base on. And great play how Russo and Rogan just split and found the back of the net on the counter-attack there.
Oh, these young kids have been playing together. They actually joined Futsal Oz when they were about 13, 14. Their first ever team was called the Purple Cobras, believe it or not. And since then, they moved their way into Pascal, and from Pascal, Fernando Moraes has plucked them out of there and brought them into Fitzroy, and he's done a magnificent job with his team. Young lads, average age, apart from Mark Burden boosting it up, he wouldn't be even 20 years old, the average age. So great to see. And Metropolitan, what can you say about them? They've been around since day dot. They're a team that doesn't die, doesn't say no. They're last in the ladder now, but we definitely haven't heard the end of them. I don't think they're going to go down. I think there will be some twist of fate where they will stay up. And it's such a great team to watch as well. They're an open-end team, and you know they do concede goals, but they entertain you because they get those goals back. So this game is no way over. There's many more goals to come from this game, and it's just great to see that the young lads, a combination of both teams that are producing all the highlights. There's Dunlop. Back to Capsy Burden. Russo, he's trying to flick it over the top. Done well, ball stayed in. Scott Rogan, and big tackle there by Alia. Sali electing for a big shot from far. Probably encouraged by that big shot he had earlier on that hit the crossbar.
I think he had to, especially with 10 seconds to go on the clock.
That's right. Got 5 seconds for it's the end of this half. We're not going to get any more time out of this one, and that's it for first half. We'll go to the highlights, and I can tell you one thing entertaining half. Even though it's 1-0, it's a great entertaining half with many, many talking points, has it, Harry?
Definitely have. Obviously a goal and the upright, the talking points of the first half there. As we can see on the replay here, great counter-attack there. Rogan dispossessed his opponent. The flick out wide to Russo, who coolly and calmly slotted a very, very easy chance there. And now it's the only goal of the first half. However, there was another talking point, which I think we might see in the replay.
This was the interception. And very, very lucky here. Great save there by Aaron.
Aaron Yu came off his line very quickly.
He didn't get that clearly there earlier. He miskicked it.
Correct.
But it was credit to
Aaron Yu.
Who came out, put him under extreme pressure. And here's that big shot.
That's a shot off the upright.
The inside of the post. We'll have another look at it. Can we have another look at it? Here we go. Here it is. And have a look at this. It hits the inside of the post. Bang, and it's gone right out. That could have easily been in the goal.
Definitely could have been 1-1 with that chance. And I mean, the season that Metropolitan have had, obviously they're last on the ladder, but sometimes, especially in futsal, Pete, when things go for you, they do. Unfortunately, sometimes when they don't, they just don't seem to go for you. Yes. A classic case there.
Definitely right. And one thing is for sure is that when you come to play Metropolitan, and Fitzroy obviously has seen this, it's not an easy ride. You might get one on them, you might even get two. They're not going to give up right to the end. Metropolitan are that type of team that will go right to the very end. They're an open team. They're a team that can concede goals, but they can very easily score. So from here, Fitzroy have got to be very, very careful that they don't allow Metropolitan back in the game. Metropolitan would want to keep Fitzroy at 1-0 as long as possible, and then try and get him at the end. Yeah, a lot of action in the second half, that's for sure.
Definitely do. And I like the way in that first half how Fitzroy were pressing, the forward press, right up tight on the Metropolitan defenders. They were giving them nothing, no space whatsoever, and definitely played a big part in them retaining majority of the possession in the first half.
No doubt about it, as we've got Alistair back on the pitch. Mark Burden, look, Fitzroy have elected to go for a very quick, fast passing side to counteract Metropolitan. That's a great play there. It's Cosimo Russo tried to open it up, and Sali. I'll tell you one thing, that young Sali there, he's been up, forward and back. He's done really well as Dana Redzevich somehow gets through to his brother Alia. We'll start again. Starts again. Who's he got? Sali here. Sam Boycer. Got 4 seconds. Going to go for a track, but that's going to go nowhere. That's gone right over the top. And there was no chance that was going to stay there, because the minute he left his boot, he went right over the top. Rogan. Alistair Dunlop. Back to Rogan. Rogan's gone for a big shot. A great save there by Boycer. Great save. Sam Boycer has pulled 3 top-level saves up. And, you know, you'd have to say And here's the replay. Let's have a look at it. You have to say that Boyce has been the difference. Here's Alistair having a pass here to Rogan.
Definitely has.
And have a look at Rogan. He's toe poked that furiously, and Boyce, he had to make that save. There's no doubt about it.
Kept Metropolitan in the game. It's fair to say that.
Yeah, Sally.
Turnover here, Pete.
Oh, and I'll tell you, does he keep it in? Does Alistair with those long leg keeps it in? Does well. Rogan,
Great ball.
right across, gone. No one's home. And they're missing Jose Pepe, Filio. Did get injured on Friday, I believe. So up here, the production team's trying to work out who they're going to. Name of the French club there, Mr. Producer? Can we find out the name of the French club that he came from? We're getting the production team here to work on it. Get on the internet now.
The Devil, he's got the ball now.
Ball's going out.
Fitzroy ball and Dunlop again.
Dunlop is just warming up, just getting used to playing back at the futsal style, because futsal has a distinct style of futsal. It's back in the old days when it first started in the smaller grounds, action-packed, shots galore. And I can tell you now that Alistair is not taking long at all to get back into it.
Definitely isn't. Here's Rogan to Dunlop. Dunlop, great pass there to Vernon, who's dispossessed. Sideball Metropolitan on the counter-attack. Great goal there. Is that Tomislav Grigic?
The ever-reliable Tomislav Grigic. It had dried up for him this season. He hasn't been scoring like he has previously. And I'll tell you, the man that you want to be scoring for you is Grigic. So let's have a look at the mistake here. And that's where the ball was lost. And Sali, the little man we're talking about, somehow wins that. Robotis referee says it's his. Big counterplay, and Grigic over Aaron Yu. Aaron Yu got a finger on it, but not enough. And big Tomislav Grigic
Makes
has
it
done
1-1.
really well, the veteran.
Scores are 1-1 now, so it's a goal that Fitzroy didn't want to concede.
No,
especially when you spoke about third spot up for grabs, Pete.
And that's Metropolitan for you. You can't give him an inch. You know, all it takes is a little bit, and they're scoring. Another shot over the top, and I'll tell you, the intensity has lifted. Metropolitan looked like the pendulum and the scale has been tilted towards them.
Definitely the better side since the break. As we find Shaw here with possession. Shaw back to Stone. Stone looks up, back to Shaw. Shaw's been dispossessed. And a foul has been paid there.
There's a yellow card
And a
coming
yellow-
out. Who's that going to be for? That yellow
for
card.
Jackson Shaw.
Jackson Shaw gets the yellow card.
And a very big chance here for Metropolitan. We saw in the previous game, Andre Caro scoring a free kick from a similar position. Oh, great save there by you. Stung the fingers off.
Another save. Another save. That was close.
Great save there by Aaron Yu. Reflex save there. A bit of pinball being played there. So Metropolitan ball. Rexepovic.
Cross goal. No trouble there.
Saluted everyone. Yu throws it back into Stone. Stone switches. Alistair Dunlop. Back to Stone. Stone to Shaw. Shaw to Rogan. And Stone pops it up and it has gone out of play. The Metropolitan ball again. So Pete, currently with the scores being 1-1, what does this mean to Metropolitan? It might be a crucial point, but you'd think that they definitely need the 3 points here today.
They definitely need the 3 points, and without the 3 points, it sort of keeps them there. Carlton aren't far behind them. Well, Carlton are just above them, so...
And it's a goal.
Metropolitan, Milan, Slovacek. And Grigic having something to do with it again, and Slovacek puts it away. 2-1, and Fitzroy, who looked the better side, and when I look at the replay, looked the better side, are struggling now. Come out in the second half.
A little bit stale, to say the
Looked
least.
a bit stale, I'm not sure what happened. They had a bit of hunger in the earlier parts. And there's that pass, and Grigic, that little touch, that was enough. Put away Aaron Yu.
Great touch there by Grigic.
Couldn't
And
say
great
it.
awareness as well to know where the defender was, and he's also his teammate.
The veteran, Grigic, the heartbreaker. Grigic was known as the heartbreaker in the early days of the V-League, and I'll tell you now, looks like he might break some hearts again. Must be up here hearing me commentate, because the heartbreaker and me go back a long, long, long way where he's breaking hearts, and I've called him, and it looks like the heartbreaker. He's here to break a heart. He's a gentleman, helps Alistair up. He's a little emperor, Alia Ricevic. The heartbreaker, oh, pass there with Dunlop. Dunlop fighting hard there with Slovacek. He's on the ground, no free kick there. The heartbreaker, oh, it is a free kick. Side ball, Stone to bring it in. Russo. Fitzroy need a goal here. Can we bring up the ladder? Who's going to bring up the ladder here so we can have a look at the ladder? What does this mean for Fitzroy? Who's got the ladder handy? Ball goes out. Plenty of time still remaining in this fixture.
15 minutes to go still.
Just under 15 minutes, you're right, Harry. And I can tell you one thing, that both these teams don't want to draw.
Definitely.
Both want all 3 points.
I think it'll do little to each team with 1 point each. But I definitely think if there's a winner here today, it'll definitely assist Metropolitan's claims to stay in the V-League as of next season. And as we mentioned before, Fitzroy's 3rd spot.
Oh!
Strike by
joking, and Slovacek out of nothing, out of absolute nothing, off the post and in. That's a big goal. So let's have another look at that replay. It's got to be a big goal, that one. Here we go. There's that man, the heartbreaker again. He just plays it on nicely. And have a look at this, and that's a big tope and a shot off the post and in. Great ball by Slovacek. 3-1 Metropolitan command. And you can see Fitzroy trying to pull out all the strings they can't. Metropolitan's come to play, and we're just waiting for the ladder to come up, because what does this mean to Fitzroy? They've definitely got... They want to wrap up 3rd spot, that's for sure.
Seem a little bit rattled right now, Peter.
Definitely right.
Very uncharacteristic mistakes being made. And Grigic, very close to scoring there.
That was very close.
Aaron Yu had his angles covered though, I do believe. He had that near post covered.
Fitzroy are in Kuma in 3rd spot, Fitzroy in 4th. And, Kuma playing later on. So I dare say that Fitzroy want to make sure they pick up all 3 points, because Hume won't be just handing it over. 3rd spot's very important for the FAFL spot that's open for grab. Slovacek looked to open it up. Slovacek off the line. I'll tell you what, that would have been game over. You could have just about you could have put the icing on the cake there. And Fitzroy in 6s and 7s all over the shop.
Definitely are.
Metropolitan, my apologies, are not on last spot. It's Brimbank that's on last spot. But Brimbank hot on their trail. So you'd have to say that Metropolitan would want to win this game to make sure that Brimbank stay right off their case.
And they'll end up being on level points with Carlton if they can hold this lead, Peter, at full time.
That's what they'd want. They'd want to be out of the danger zone and into the FOS Cup contention. Oh, a great save there by Boycer! What a great save, Sam Boycer. He's done the job for sure today. He's pulled off some ripper of saves. As we've got a couple of alarms running in the background. Play on, says the referee. Boycer with plenty of time just pulls it out to Sali. Sali Who does he find? Slovacek's been instrumental. Been fantastic. Sali has a shot there. And just wide. Have a rest. Has a hold the microphone. Because he birded. Mr. Fuskas has got to fire him up there on the sidelines. Demarius came. They did the royal wave. But the team doesn't look like it's lifted. So there's got to be something done there. Got to pull out some strings here. Handball called. Slovacek gets a yellow card. Could be crucial to the way this game's heading. 3-1 the score. Metropolitan in the lead. Fitzroy, who started off the 1-0 up in the first half. Metropolitan didn't even look like scoring. Are now down 3-1. Burden.
Here's Burden. These are for Russo. Russo out to Shaw. Shaw looking for Sufis. And the ball's gone out. Metropolitan in possession here.
He wants it closer. Just put it away. This microphone should pick us up from everywhere.
Well, just over 10 minutes to go, Peter. And here we go. Intercept by...
There it is!
Bosser! What a save that was!
Highlight reel.
Unbelievable, Peter.
Fantastic. Timeout call.
Timeout.
Timeout. Let's have a look at the replays. Here we go. Sali with a 1-2. Vernon breaks through. Over to Jackson Shaw, and a great save off the line. Another save there. What a fantastic save. Bice has been the difference, Harry.
Definitely has, and you'd think, judging by that replay there, that the ball was just going to creep in for an own goal, but what a save, and there's another save. So we have touched base on Bicer throughout the course of today, and definitely has kept Metropolitan alive and in front in this contest.
No doubt whatsoever. As the timeout's been called, and we look at the replays, and we have a look at here, Tomislav Grigic, the heartbreaker. Lovely little pass, too much room there by Rogan, and Slovacek puts him on the left, and that's where, just to look at it as a defender, you've got to show him the line. Okay, the goal was great. It's the right thing, because Rogan didn't want him to get through the middle. Keeper should have done better, in my opinion, but it was a great shot.
Definitely.
Recepovic, here we go, and a nice little pass. Look at the touch from Grigic.
Yeah.
What a great little touch.
The
and
crucial
Slovacek
touch.
bangs it away, and that's for 3-1. And you know what? It could be anyone's game still. 9 minutes left. There's just under 10 minutes left. We've got the stop clock in the last 2 minutes. This could be anyone's. This could have been the finisher. Well, actually, this is the first goal that started with Grigic, the heartbreaker. Breaking the hearts again, Mr. Heartbreaker. What a great game we've got on our hands here. Looking forward to the last 10 minutes as it starts again. Back up again.
And that was Burden headering the ball out to safety. Here's Dunlop.
Dunlop looking for the shot there. He should have shot. Jackson Shaw all over the shop there. Looking for the side ball. Sali brings it in. Finds Masanovic. Masanovic all the way back to Slovacek. It's Daniel Slovacek to Sali. Sali over the top. Looking for Slovacek, but it was...
He scored from a similar position before.
He did. It was a great covering by Alistair all the way to the line. Shaw. Alistair.
Dunlop with a sidestep.
Dunlop. 1-2. It's got to be a goal, that one. And a great save somehow. He's kept that out.
Again,
Sam Bicer. Unbelievable. They need a goal, and they need it quick.
He's not making it easy here for Fitzroy to get back into the game.
Well, they can't concede, that's for sure. They can hold them as long as possible. Another goal will be very crucial. Metropolitan defending really well. That's a free kick there. Jimmy Sufis
committing the foul.
Leg was just hanging out there. Sali. Young lads have played really well for Metropolitan, that's for sure. Ball comes right through, and Aaron New will let that run.
Throw to Shaw.
Jackson Shaw.
Shaw went down quite easily. Nothing in it, the referee said.
Got to go all the way, and Slovacek
just gone out there.
Alistair
Slovacek.
Dunlop did very well there to show him the line. Took him to
did.
no man's land. That's the right way to defend.
Burden
Right way.
to Stone.
Burden.
And here's Dunlop.
Got two to beat there. Ball goes out. Doesn't
Fitzroy
touch him.
ball.
Touched him on the way out.
Oh, it's not
Fish on the far side with the curly hair. Goes on the pass.
Evan Robotis pointing in the direction of Metropolitan to take the side ball.
Hasanovich.
Dunlop forcing the
Burden,
turnover.
nice play.
That was a great run. Very
Dunlop
unlucky though.
couldn't get through. Not sure why. He stopped his run or he got blocked. Either way, good defending there.
And you're starting to see, Peter, the boys of Metropolitan are just slowly starting to tire out, giving away possession cheaply in the last 3 or 4 minutes or so. You just wonder, have they scored enough goals to take home the 3 points?
Definitely not in this game and in any game that you could just rest on your laurels, especially when there's just under 7 minutes remaining, plus that 2 minutes of stop clock. No one should rest. One goal brings Fitzroy back in the game, and shooting from there won't. It's actually low percentage.
Definitely is. Definitely is.
So here's Slovacek again, and a good recovery there by Jackson Shaw. Great recovery.
Corner here, Slovacek.
Got to keep him out of there. Another shot! Oh!
Just over the bar there by Sejranovic. Had you in a state of worry there. Fitzroy restart play, and it's Burden here. And you can see Metropolitan have dropped back deep, Peter.
They have. They're just trying to hold on to the lead.
Definitely are.
But they work well on the counter-attack, so they've got to be very careful. Nauru can't touch the ball again. Once he's touched it, if it hasn't touched someone else of the opposition, or he physically hasn't gone over the halfway line, he cannot touch. And there's that beautiful camera work there on the side.
That's
Koskar
Senovic who took that corner.
Alistair trying to break through. Ball's gone out.
Fitzroy ball. Timeout called.
Another timeout called there by Fitzroy trying to recover.
And we'll have a look at the Metropolitan huddle here.
Well, Metropolitan will be saying to Ali Redzepovic and Dino Redzepovic there will be letting the boys know we got to hold on to this lead. Nothing stupid. Wait for the counter-attack. They're going to make a mistake. They're pressing us. They're pushing us forward. They're committing everyone forward. So we're going to get that chance. So don't do anything stupid. The opportunity will come.
Yeah, they definitely are. I think they're just going to focus on just playing the percentages there, Peter.
On the other hand, Fitzroy will be saying, be patient. The opportunity will come up. Play it around, hold possession as much as possible. They're going to look for the counter-attack. Don't do anything stupid and get caught out. So it's a bit of a game of cat and mouse now. Metropolitan really need to hold back, stay true. Don't overcommit themselves. Don't do anything stupid. And the game is theirs. Where Fitzroy have to push now. They've got to cut that 2-goal lead. It's one of those things where they have to go for it. With 5.5 minutes remaining, plus the 2 minutes of extra stop clock time, they've got to go for it. It's not the end of the story. Right now, they've got plenty of time. They can put in the fifth keeper, the fly keeper if they want to. The whole point now is to play a patient game by both teams. Metropolitan are going to be looking for that counter-attack to put the sealer, because at 4-1, the game's pretty much over.
Absolutely.
So let's have a look how these pans out. This is going to be very interesting.
Still plenty of time though. 5.5 minutes left on the scoreboard.
Plenty of time, and let's have a look. The instructions would have been, be patient and don't overcommit. And let's see how they go.
So Stone
Here we go.
to
Keeper's
you.
already come in.
And you
Okay, see,
taking a shot.
they've committed the fly keeper. In my opinion, it's a little bit early, but they think it's not. Ali Redzepovic now on the ball.
Here's Stone.
Metropolitan are going to try and pencil them in. This is where the mistakes can be made. very, very surprised at the tactics that Fitzroy are committing to.
Yeah, they're
Having
definitely
Aaron
throwing
Yu-
caution to the wind.
So this could pay off. It could not pay off. Aaron Yu's got to get back. I'm not sure how good his ball skills are to play the fifth keeper, but it looks like Alistair might come on and do that. So playing the fly keeper is a very important role, especially a player that knows how to play with the ball.
Exactly. I'm just having a look now at Fitzroy's bench over there, Peter, and Alistair Dunlop is putting on the black vest there.
He looks like he's putting the keeper top on.
Yeah.
He'll be coming on as the fifth keeper, as a fly keeper, and that could be a good move. I don't think they need to resort to it too early. They've got plenty of time. They've just got to make sure that they don't get caught out here. And this is where they can get caught out.
But Rogan intercepts.
Rogan's got an opportunity now to open it up here, but the pass was poor. Went for the nutmeg, low percentage. Was it no free kick given as Rezepovic goes down? Maybe pay for it, says Rabotas. Ball comes through to Cozzy. Cozzy's not for the shot. Another good save there.
Great shot, great save.
Another good shot and a good save there by Sam Boysa. He's been the difference by far. As Alistair's come on now, Aaron Yu's come off. This will give him a bit more consistency.
There's Dunlop.
Dunlop.
With the touch to
Rogan to Dunlop. They've got to be patient here. They've got to be very patient here. There's nothing about this game that means they have to rush. This is where they lose the ball. Oh,
They fell.
well, that there was a rolled ankle. Alistair Dunlop looks like he's gone down. It was a kick. Hopefully it's nothing serious, the young lad.
I don't think so.
He did look like he rolled it over, but he could be still warm. I'm not feeling it yet. It's very, very...
Might be feeling it tomorrow morning when he wakes up, Peter.
Yeah, he probably will. So we wait and see what happens here. It's a free kick. Great opportunity here. Shows how bad our lines are. We've still got to fix those up. That's all right. Work in progress. Beautiful facilities. Just the lines are crap. Just got to sort that out. Get all that sponsorship right across. It's a very new stadium. Been here about 25 weeks. Shot in a deflection. And just wide as we get that beautiful view. Sonovich, bring it in. Sorry, it was Rogan. Oh, and an open opportunity. And Cosimo Russo had a good chance there. The ball came back. The heartbreaker. Can he break the heart? There he is, Capsy, just too smart. In the right place, the right time. Fozzie gets rid of it. Gets rid of it, and the ball goes back to Metropolitan's hand. 2.5 minutes remaining, almost at the stop clock end. The heartbreaker gives the ball away cheaply, Rogan. Rogan gets dispossessed by Rezepovic. That's Dino Rezepovic. All the way through. Heartbreaker! And that's the game! And that's where they get finished off. And the little Emperor. And this is what it means to these guys to stay in the V-League Premiership. The hard work's not done yet because they've still got to go through relegation and playoffs. So they just want to make sure, and there it is, dispossessed. Dino Rezepovic, all the hard work, finds the heartbreaker finds little Emperor, and the little Emperor finishes it off. This is good old times coming back. They've turned back the clock, Metropolitan, saved the best for last, and we're talking about a massive age gap difference here between Fitzroy and Metropolitan. It looks like the experience is getting the better of the youth. Rogan, still not over, although very hard to come back from here. Metropolitan, big mistake! Oh, and Boysa gets rid of it. The clock gets stopped now, 1:25. There is time, believe it or not, ladies and gentlemen. Will there be enough time? They haven't been able to score in this half, Fitzroy. Now, to produce 3 goals, that's a big ask. So the ball's gone over the line and Alistair's touched it. So yellow card to Alistair Dunlop. So Metropolitan, who are second last on the ladder, look like they'll take all 3 points and be equal with Carlton. And Fitzroy, who are looking to take 3rd spot, looks like they'll be staying in 4th. as Hume are playing up next, and unless they lose really badly, they look like they're going to secure third spot and be in another FAFL. Fitzroy will want to try and get that spot back as Rogan, ball comes out, dangerous, no keeper, here we go, 1-2, this has got to be a goal. Oh, and Alistair Dunlop with a save.
Great save.
That would have been the 5-1. 50 seconds remain in the clock. It is stop clock. It is possible, ladies and gentlemen. But the heartbreaker almost puts it away.
Just missed.
Dunlop.
Past the post.
Not the best way for Dunlop to come back in after coming back from France. They look so well at the start. Look like they're going to run away with the game. Metropolitan, too smart. Use their experience to their advantage.
What a change of events, Peter. I mean, the first half it was just a 1-0 lead to Fitzroy, but in terms of possession, another great save there by Bicep. Kept him in the game. I think he's been my man of the match in my eyes.
I think no doubt about it. Him and Grigic
have definitely dominated off the post.
That won't work. And
Bice has taken a shot as we've got 12 seconds left on the clock.
Not enough time now. The game and the 3 points go to Metropolitan. The legends of Metropolitan survive another week and secure pretty much.
5-1 here. 3 seconds.
There it is. That's 5-1.
No, it's not. Russo done very well there. 1 second to go.
Ali Redzevic couldn't finish him off.
Definitely a game of two halves, Peter.
There's 1 second left in that clock. Metropolitan with all 3 points. They secure the second last spot. Over the top, and here's the buzzer, and that's going to go wide. That's a big win, Metropolitan. Huge win. And what can you say, ladies and gentlemen? It's a massive win, Metropolitan. We'd have to listen to, we'd have to look at some of the replays. As we look at the floor, have a look at that. Players shaking hands in the end with some great camera work. Have a look at that. That is as clear as day. Fantastic stuff as we switch over and have a look at the replays. Here we go. This is the mistake. First goal. Scotty Rogan pinches the ball. This one Fitzroy looked like going to run away with it. Not much Sam Bice could have done. Passes it to Scotty Russo, to Cosimo Russo, and 1-0. And this is where Fitzroy looked dominant. At this stage, Fitzroy looked like they're going to run away with it. But Sali, someone forgot to tell Sali. And have a look at this, all the way to the heartbreaker, and the heartbreaker just bangs it home. And what a great goal there by the heartbreaker. What a way to make a comeback. We were talking the other day to the little emperor, Ali Redzevic, and we're saying that Grigic has been a bit short on goals. But have a look at this. This goes down as an assist, as Slavacek puts it away. And that heartbreaker's there again with another great goal there by Slavacek. And have a look at this, look at the space. The heartbreaker does it again to Slavacek. Slavacek, bit too much room there by Scotty. As we turn over, we've got standing by Dino Redzevic. Let's go down to the interview.
Dino, you must be stoked with the win against Fitzroy here today.
Great win, great display, good discipline, good structure. Yeah, I can't. It's a great match compared to the one on Friday night.
Yeah, it definitely was. And Dino, what was the talking point at half time? Obviously, being 1-0 down, the game was definitely it was played in two halves. Obviously, Fitzroy with the 1-0 lead there, and you've ended up winning 4-1 at the end of the game. So, what was the talking point at half time?
Well, going into the game, we had a plan in place, and we said to stay calm and not panic too much, and continue with our plan that we started off with, and it luckily paid off.
And Dino, what's the win? Obviously 3 points, and now level points with Carlton. Definitely a huge step in the right direction. What's going to be the plan for the rest of the season now?
As we've been doing it for many years, it's the same thing. Week in, week out, we only focus on the next game at hand, and we'll come out and try to implement a plan for the next opponent.
Beautiful. Thank you very much for your time, Dino. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you. What was your name?
Harry.
Harry.
Yeah. Thank you.
Big win, 4-1. Big win, 4-1. Great result for Metropolitan, and unfortunately Fitzroy started off like a house on fire, but couldn't bring it home. 4-1 final result. Next big game, massive clash coming up. Vic Vipers versus Baldwin. This one here is big on many fronts. Baldwin wanting to get a win, want to secure their place in the V-League next season. And Vic Vipers want to go out of the V-League, win on a high. This will be Vic Vipers' last season in the V-League, Harry. They will be stepping aside. They'll be downsizing the club because the club's stretched out on many fronts. They've done a great job, being great ambassadors for futsal in the V-League. And this will be their last season. I think there's another 4 games to go, plus the FOS Cup, plus the FAFL, which they should make. And then they'll be downsizing and just playing local competitions and participating in New South Wales League later on. Good luck to them. They've been great. We wish them all the very best. But the V-League show goes on and bigger and better every season. And Harry, this one's going to be a really good game because Baldwin have to win. And Vic Vipers, as I said earlier, want to go out on a high. They've been a great club from the date dot as they came into the club back in 2009-10. And looking forward to this one, Harry. How did it go down there with the interview? I saw you talking to Dino Rizevich.
Yeah, definitely was. So he was stoked with the win. Obviously a crucial 3 points there for Metropolitan. They got their tails up, and he's definitely puts a spring back in their step, especially for the last 4 games. And he just pretty much said to me that every point's going to be crucial, and he was pleased with the way how the lads bounced back from that second half, in the second half rather. So 1-0 down at half time, the 4-1 win. Great performance by Metropolitan. As we kick off here, Peter, take it away.
Right, yes, Big Vipers, Adam Cooper, number 3. We've got Jason Barrientos plus the brother Johnny Barrientos. And Baldwin, a couple of new look faces in the Baldwin squad as Mateo Rocca gets on the board. Davide Iacovici, number 3, I'm not sure who he is, but we'll bring it to you. We're going to call him Fred for now. Number 3 is Fred. We'll work it out who he is. There's Iacovici, Fred to Rocca. Squad. Barrientos, Jonathan hot on his trail. Number 11 is Jonathan Barrientos. And we'll mark it down here for Harry to get onto it. Number 9 is Jason Barrientos. Number 7 is Matthew Vrajovski for Vic Vipers. And number 3, Adam Cooper. The keeper in goals today is Ryan Timmins for Vic Vipers. And we'll call, and a good shot there by Cooper, just goes wide. And we'll call the players as they go and their numbers. As number 8 for Baldwin is Davide Iacovici. As shot across goal.
Govsky keeps it in play for the Vipers.
Let me just have a look. Michelle Jota. Miss Michelle Jota is, let me see what number he is. As Johnny Barrientos goes across goal. And just needed a touch there by Jason, but did it. Number 4 is Michelle Jota. Mateo Roque is number 7. The keeper is Steve Casavan. And number 3, I'm not sure who he is. Yes, Rocca keeps it in, does well. Rocca, but Cooper comes back and mops up. Nice little pass there. The ball comes to Casavan. Rocca tries to find Iacovici. Iacovici wasn't on the same page. The ball goes out as Cooper cross goal to Johnny Barrientos. Cooper.
Turnover here, Peter.
Rocca over the top to Fred. Can Fred finish it? Fred could have gone across goal.
It's a great save there by Ryan Timmins.
Ryan Timmins being strong.
Leg.
So we're trying to work out who Fred is. Let's work it out later on. There's Fred with a big shot. Let's work out who Fred is. Fred's interesting. Number 3, Fred. Who is he? Let's get it going. We know he's not Andrea Farina. We know he's not Ben Gearbach. He could be Valerio Casenza. Cooper over the top.
Great strike. Just over the bar there.
As ladies and gentlemen, if you're out there watching this live stream, this is a big test for us as we are rebranding the elite leagues at Futsal Oz as the company is getting bigger. And for that, and Cooper looking up to wind it up. For that, we are rebadging. We're restarting the whole competition. Next season we'll have a new name. We'll have a live TV production, live stream for 4 hours with heaps of contact. It's going to be amazing. Exciting times for Futsal Oz and all the clubs associated with it. Look forward to a big live event in July with some big stars coming out. Some big things happening against Cooper. Cooper looking to open it up. Cooper cut his teeth in the V-League back in 2011, I think it was, when he made his debut.
Just missed
2010 it might have been.
Just missed Jason Barrientos with that pass there, Peter.
Yes.
If he did find Barrientos there with the pass, I think it could have been 1-0 to the Vic Vipers, as the keeper was off his line.
Make no mistake, they're a quality side, the Vipers, as Cooper.
Well, they are second on the table for a reason.
They've won, I believe it's 3 or 4 premierships. We can bring that up. In their, I think, what is it, well, maybe 14, 13 seasons they've played in there, so they've done an amazing job. As Rajowski, a big shot, Castleman with a save. Castleman come from Mickleham, good keeper. Went to Ashburton, and from Ashburton he's at Baldwin now. So Cooper was rushed into making a mistake there. Uncharacteristic. He's a very cool, calm and collected player. He's got Mateo Rocca there to contend with. The tall timber, 6'4", and Fred, who looks like he's the real deal with that left foot. We just got to work out what his name is. We're going to narrow him down, and we will, as David there chases a long ball and Timmins comes out. Great work there by Ryan Timmins, solid keeper from Queensland. Had a stink at Fitzroy, moved over to the Vipers now. Fred. Rocker going for the number, does well. Oh, nice little play there, Shalyoka. And what? That was great play, just needed to finish, needed to be on target. And Jota puts it over the top, perhaps rushed it as he was on the ground. Jason Barrientos, good cut off by Fred. Fred playing a key role. Fred all the way there, and Cooper slams it into Spizza. Spizza, his manager, telling him to calm down. He almost ripped the shin out of the socket. It's David again across the goal. Timmins, and could have been crucial. No one home. Rajowski, good play there. Rajowski over the top.
Just missed there, but I love how Matthew Vragovsky always gets himself into a creating opportunity, especially in the attacking half, and he's definitely got a good shot on him, Pete.
He's a good player. He's a very good player.
Again with the sidestep and the step overs.
I think he just needs to work on his fitness a little bit, the young man, and he'll be one of the best going around. Another good player. Cooper! Cross goal was Johnny Barrientos on the non-preferred foot. So right footer, Johnny Barrientos, the captain. He's been with the club for a very, very long time. And he's another one there. Cooper puts it away! And Castle Van had to put it over the top. The power of that shot. Cooper, one of the best shots going around in the country.
That would have definitely stung the fingertips or the palm.
Definitely, mate. Mrs. Palmer wouldn't have been happy.
Corner here to the Vic Vipers. It's Vragovsky to take it.
Vragovsky.
Short corner, Barrientos.
Johnny Barrientos shot.
Castle
Van. Been the busy out of the two keepers. But Baldwin have held it up. Very impressed with Fred. Rocker couldn't keep it in, trying to go down the line to David Yakovici. Fred there, number one player, and Jason Barrientos not happy. Slaps the arms together, and Vic Vipers look to make a couple of changes. Jota. Loses possession. Over the top. Vrachowski trying to find Jason Barrientos. Barrientos a little bit frustrated this early part, but he's a quality player, and I'm sure he'll find his way back. Early stages yet. 0-0 the score.
Just played 7.5 minutes. Still 0-0.
Credit to Baldwin. They've kept it nice and tight. Rocker. Mateo Rocca. Played at Pascal for a while. Here's number 5, Ben Gearbock, come on the pitch. Number 5 for Baldwin. Ben Gearbock. Number 5, if you want to write that down, Harry. Formerly from Ashburton, has made the trek across. And Cooper. Here's Adam. Adam Kentafonti. How do you pronounce that name, mate?
Centafani.
Centafani, Adam.
Centafanti.
Centafanti, Adam Centafanti. Cooper! Didn't get a hold of that well. Looking for a back post pass. Didn't get it well.
Barrientos to Centafanti with a strike, and it's saved.
Cooper trying to pinch it off. And there's Fred. And Mr. Producer, we've got to find who number 3 for Baldwin is. We can't work it out. So when you make your dash downstairs, Mr. Producer, if you can find us number 3 for Baldwin,
Barrientos
playing a big role in Centafanti. He's been scoring lately, Centafanti. He's been a good addition to the Viper squad. He's got a nice left foot. He's very patient. And looks like Spiz has done a great job with him. Barrientos tries to find Cooper. Cooper does well, but the big, long, dandy long legs of Mateo Rocca. Mateo Rocca is quite a handy player, very good. Fred does well. As Davide takes his time too long. And Centafante does a little fancy little trick. Fred loses his touch.
Centafanti
brings it in. Here's our little magician. Moo to Cooper. Usual suspects again. Oh, it's Castle Van. Has booted it out. What's happened here? Mateo Rocca's limped off the pitch. Looks like Cooper's apologising to him.
And Barrientos wasn't too far off with that strike.
No.
Had the keeper scrambling close to his post. But
what happened here is, looks like the ball, looks like down and out is big Mateo Rocca, a 6'4" giant, has hit the ground, might have rolled his ankle, got the physio out there. Cooper is apologising to him, so it might have been something that happened between them. Not a dirty player, Cooper, so I'm sure it was accidental. There's a corner kick there, Ben Gearbock trying to line up. There's his name, I know him, his name is... Oscar Magrinas on the pitch now. And Oscar Magrinas, number 6, is that what number 6, Oscar Magrinas, another Ashburton player. So this team has got a bit of an Ashburton colour and an Ashburton flavour as we're trying to get number 3. Fred's name, and Castle Van comes out well. And Mr. Producer's back. What's his name?
Ricardo Bianco.
Ricardo Bianco. We've got him.
First game in the V-League.
First game in the V-League. And Fred, we nicknamed him Fred, but it's Ricardo Bianchi. First game, Bianco, is it? So we've got him. Sounds like a chocolate. Could be one of those classic Italian chocolates, Bianchi. As Magrinas all the way, Magrinas. Timmins does well. Oscar Magrinas from South Australia, Spanish lad. And here we got Ben Gearbock, Davide, Bianchi, Gearbock. Goes out wide, Davide with a smile. Little magician there, Moo finds Barrientos, the captain, the skipper. But the ball goes wide, couldn't find the little magician. Moo, good to see the little man back out there playing his best. He has been playing well. Davide, over the top, looking for a big ball. Looking for Gearbock, but it's just a bit too long. Would have been interesting if Gearbock went for a flying header, but it wasn't to be as Centafanti. And now we've got Antonio Calzone on. No, that's Andrea Zacconi. Andrea Zacconi is on number 10. Andrea Zacconi. As we get these names for you. Oh, and a shot by Cooper!
There it is.
Adam Cooper! Didn't take us long to see one of those Cooper venomous shots. Great shot there, running down the wing. Good pass there. Let's have a look at the replay. You'll see Cooper. That's a trademark shot by Adam Cooper. Have a look at this. Timmins brings it in. Starts with Cooper. Nice little pass there. Barrientos finds Cooper again, and have a look at his cracker jack. And right across goal.
That was just cleared off the line, Pete, as we were in that replay there.
And we just missed that replay.
Koi Moo just got a foot to it and just cleared it off the line. Very nearly 1-1 to
1-1 to
1-1.
Baldwin, but obviously not to be, as Koi Moo took it off the line. And did we get that replay? Did we catch that replay? No, we missed that replay. Action too fast to call here. V-League at its best.
End-to-end stuff.
End-to-end stuff, and this is the way we like it. This is the Futsal Oz version of futsal, the way it should be played. We won't change for anyone. And Centafante! Around the goal. Koi Moo, the magician, almost got him. Tell you what, Baldwin are hanging in there. A lot of pressure applied here by Vic Vipers.
Here's Cooper, the goal scorer, Peter.
Goal scorer, he finds
Great pass.
Conroy McCoy. Strong player. Number 5, Conroy McCoy on the pitch now for Vic Vipers. As Davide. Oscar Magrinas. Sacconi on the pitch now, number 10. Here's Centafante. Is that how we pronounce the name? We've got to get it right.
Centafante.
Centafante.
Brilliant pronunciation.
Adam Centafante. Cooper. Can he rifle another one in? He'll be looking to. There's the little magician trying to go through the legs of Oscar Magrinas. Cooper tries to go through. Magrinas cuts it out. Baldwin aren't just lying down easily. Gearbox. What can Gearbox do? Cooper just easily intercepts. Magrinas. Centafante does well. Back to Cooper.
He's been good when he's come on, Centafante.
He has been good.
He's been making life feel very uncomfortable for the Baldwin defence.
100%. 100% he is. Koi Moo. Centafante. Big interceptor. Oscar Magrinas!
Great.
Oscar Magrinas! He intercepts, and Ryan Timmins unlucky not to parry that out. It's a big goal and the big sub coming on. Jordan Constant comes on, has a shot straight away. Have a look at the replay. And the ball comes all across to McCoy. McCoy, the little magician. And that's where it gets coughed up right there. It was a good interception. Magrinas, it does touch Timmins and goes in. 1-1 the score. Baldwin. You can't say, Harry, they don't deserve a goal.
They
have been at it.
They have been. Right from the get-go as well. So I think the scoreboard is definitely reflective of the game, Peter, and I'll just look forward to the remaining 7 and a few minutes that we have left in this first half, and we've got a big second half coming up.
Definitely right, Harry, and it's great to see, and this is why the league is so interesting, because the pitches are 17 metres wide by 32 long, and it brings everyone into the same pool. You've got to be really good to win, and you've got to be consistent. And here you go. There's a timeout as we throw to some of the replays. And Harry, let me just say one thing, that if we can have a scoreline on how many chances has had, you'd have to give it to the Vipers, because
you definitely would.
Had a lot of chances. Here's that goal. Look at that ripper.
That was a
right
great
across
strike.
goal. Almost ripped the net. The net almost went with it. And easy
Nothing
as
the
you
keeper
like.
could do about that one. That was just a lovely strike there by Adam Cooper, and here's the intercept.
It was a little bit lacklustre by Centafante. He should have put his body on. Perhaps Koi Moo could have avoided the pass, but great finish by Oscar Magrinas.
Absolutely. And you must feel sorry there for keeper Ryan Timmins. Got a bit on it, and wasn't enough to keep it out, unfortunately. But 1-1, and just under 7 minutes of play to go, Peter, in this first half.
Yep, we're about to start play. Both managers would have said that you've got to just be patient, don't rush it. Big Vipers, of course, have got many set plays. They'd be looking at getting one of those goals. Get Cooper onto the shot. Massive opportunities now for both teams to take the lead. Here we go. Oh, Magrinas read that well. That was going over to Constant. So good opportunity for both teams now to showcase what they're about. And Cooper on the ball. This guy's the danger man.
You don't want to be giving him too much space around the D, or just
that's gone
outside
out.
of it.
that looked like it had gone out to me. Wasn't called. Very lucky there, Castlemaine. David there. McCoy trying to get through. He does. McCoy does well. Oh, and Conroy. McCoy, hook or by crook, somehow got through. Antonio, this could be intercepted by Constant. Constant's touch wasn't the best, but somehow goes there as we've got Zacconi. The player come on now. I'm not sure who he is. Number 19. Is that Andrea Farina, is it? No, it's not, is it?
Here's a danger man, Cooper.
Oh, nutmeg.
There's a nutmeg.
Cooper
Sauce
too
to
easy.
Cooper.
Off the line, Zacconi.
He's a freak of nature. That
Oh, David did as well. Boy, Cooper done really well with the nutmeg there.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to work out who that player is. Is that Andrea Farina, number 19? Well, I can't be for sure.
There's Constant.
Constant
Says his option sidestep.
tries to get through. Zacconi does well.
Very well there. An important challenge, or else Constant could have been through there.
Andre Busso, who's number 19 for Baldwin? Can you picture him?
And here's Cooper. Cooper?
And a great save. Great save there by Castle Van. He's been solid, been good keeper in the V-League since he's come in.
Definitely has.
Been solid as a rock.
Especially today, he's pulled off a few great saves, Peter. And I think he's definitely kept Baldwin in the game.
Well, Baldwin did miss him. He was gone for a while through injury. He's made his comeback in. Rajoski, no one's following it up. Rajoski was looking for the relay to lay it off. And somehow...
So, lost possession.
Did lose possession. He pulled Oscar McGuinness, the goal scorer. The two goal scorers tangling it up.
Definitely. And you would have thought that Oscar would have been...
As we look at the replay, look at that little nutmeg there by Cooper. And off the line, Zacconi was there. And that could have been very, very crucial. As we're back into play. Oh, and a good save there. Timmins had to be strong. Jason Barrientos trying to play on corner and McCoy.
That was a great interception. So, I mean, Jason Barrientos with the corner. To Constant who shoots.
Jordan Constant has been playing well for Viper since he's come into the side.
Definitely
he has been doing well. He's improved his game. Formerly a Cowan player. He has done well. Barrientos. Constant. Barrientos.
Back to Barrientos. Here's Jason Barrientos to his brother.
Looking to play on Constance or get his brother to run across. As the little magician Kui Moose come back onto the pitch. Over the top. Is that Andrea Farina? I'm still trying to work it out. I haven't seen him back since he's come back from Italy. Number 19, who is that? Trying to work it out still. Fred. I like the number Fred, it's better. What's Fred's name again? Let's work it out. Riccardo Bianchi. Looks good. I'm impressed by Bianchi. First game.
Gamer, definitely.
First game, he's got a nice touch. He's definitely played futsal before. In Italy, you can tell this player has played, no doubt whatsoever.
Doesn't look lost out there. That's
Not at
to say
all.
the least, Peter.
No, and there's Zacconi.
Hold his end up
Zacconi.
defensively.
Cut out by the little magician, Kuimu, looking to open it up. Kuimu! And Andrea Farina. I'm going to call him Andrea Farina. I'm not sure who it is. Let's work it out. We're going to get a close-up picture on number
over
19.
there by the little magician.
Can we get a close-up on 19? I say there, but Castlevan. Can he hear me? If he can, let's get it in there.
Jordan with Constant with space. Deflection out for a corner.
Over the top, Jason Barrientos finds brother Johnny, the captain, the skipper. Over the top, and it's a big mistake there. Well, not too big because they got numbers back. Bianchi trying to play it through, but wasn't read well there by Jota.
Jason Barrientos again goes to his brother. How many times are we going to say that today,
Oh,
Pete?
we're going to say it all the time. He's the goal!
goal. Jordan Constant found unmarked at the back post. Great ball there by Jason Barrientos. Vic Vipers lead 2-1. A minute to go in the first half.
It was a goal that was begging. Vic Vipers were huffing, they were puffing, and here's the replay. Let's have another look at it. They were huffing and puffing, and then they just got that goal they needed. And there's the play. Nice play there to brother. Brother to brother there. Constant finishes it off. It's a good goal as we go back into it. 40 seconds remain on the clock. What can happen? Can they get an equaliser? Jota tries to find Gearbox, but Timmins in the way.
In possession now. Jordan Constant, the goal scorer. He's put Barrientos under a bit of pressure, but he's coped well.
Done well there to brother Jason. Huey Moo just winding down the clock. No rush, says Fizzer. As they take their time. Beautiful play! And the little magician just wide. Good play there by Vipers. Starting to put their dominance, impose their dominance on the game. Fred, and a shot there by Fred. What a shot!
That was very close. Let's have a look at the replay.
Can we have a look at that again? Did that hit the post or what?
It did seem like it made contact.
Let's have a look at it.
Yeah, we're having a look now at the replay.
Right across goals there, and Jota gets it over to our friend Bianchi. Bianchi with a shot. Have a look at that. Wow!
It's hit both post and crossbar.
Well. Have a look at that. And what can you say? Harry, what an entertaining first half. The Vic Vipers thoroughly deserve the 2-1 win, the lead, sorry. Obviously they haven't won in the first half. But Baldwin haven't gone away. Very impressed with the first game of Fred. Bianchi, we've named him Fred already.
That's his new nickname, I think. Pete, it's stuck onto him.
Baldwin look really strong when they've got their main players on. And saying that, the main players are Oscar Magrinas, Mateo Rocca. I don't know if Mateo Rocca will come back on. Looks like he's gone off with an injury. They've got to have David there on, and they've got to have this young lad, Fred Bianchi, on there. These are the players that are giving him the structure. They are very strong. Now, obviously, they have to make subs. The subs will come on, but they've got to get those subs off as quick as possible once those players are rested. That's their strongest squad. Vic Vipers, obviously their strongest squad will be having Cooper on, the two Barrientos brothers, no doubt. Kurimu coming on and off. I'm very impressed by both Jordan Constance and Adam, how do we say his name? Centofanti. And the rest of the play, take nothing away from Conroy McCoy and Matthew Rajovsky. They're playing really well. I think they're going to come off with the win. But Baldwin have to just keep their structure. They've got enough players to hold them.
Absolutely, Peter. And I mean, specifically in those first 10 minutes of that opening half, it seemed that Baldwin were defensively frustrating the Vic Vipers there, and it took them quite a while to open up their scoring account here today. But yeah, towards the back end of that half, the Vic Vipers seemed to get on top of them. But as you mentioned, yeah, definitely impressed with Ricardo Fred Bianchi.
Yes.
First game in the V-League, and he's been definitely quite impressive. Like we said before, doesn't look lost out there, and
looks like he's a veteran of the league.
Absolutely.
It's great to see him. He's definitely come from one of the leagues in Italy.
Yeah.
As these boys here, they do recruit well.
Let's start playing here in the second half now, Pete. Take it away.
That's it. We've got David there, and he's just fallen over. David, what has he done? Has he hurt his knee, or is he just fallen over? Hopefully it's nothing serious. Hopefully he's a good player, David. They don't want to lose him. They've already lost Mateo Rocca. Don't think Mateo will be coming back on. Looks like he's rolled that ankle. As Gearbox starts again from the start, as Bianchi would want to make sure he gets out of it. It's good enough to get out of trouble, Bianchi. It's good to see. Big Vipers, as I said earlier in the pre-game, they'd want to finish off their last season of the V-League with strength. Oh, and a good little... Oh, Rajovsky. Well, it was a good interception there.
Oh, and very lucky there. Very lucky not to concede a third goal.
That's the last thing they want. They don't want to concede a goal early. They want to keep it as the longer the possible, the better for Baldwin.
Absolutely.
As the Vipers will then try to commit men forward. Vipers won't be looking to draw. Vipers will be looking for a win. So the options are for Baldwin is to be patient and try and get something out of this.
Absolutely.
Vipers won't want anything less than 3 points.
Go back here in possession to Bianchi. Ricardo Fred Bianchi. We've diagnosed him with a nickname. I like it. It suits him. Passes up the line.
All the way back now to Castlevan. Ball's come back. They can't use the keeper anymore. Flicked over the top. And Kui Mu has made sure that it doesn't get to Gearbox. Gearbox trying to tie up the shoelace. Stop the time, they reckon, the referee. 21.5 minutes remaining on the clock. Plenty of time for both teams to impose something out of this or get something out of this. Ball comes over. Nice little flick there. Jota and a shot there. Oh, and Timmins almost made a meal out of it. Kui Mu.
The little magician out wide. It's sent to Fanti. He goes back to Cooper. Cooper with space shoots, but it's well wide and high.
Yes, couldn't keep it down there.
I
Cooper
think Baldwin don't want to give him too much space like that, Peter. You saw how he scored that first goal in the first half.
No, you don't want to do that here. Turnover and Castlevan. They get away with it as Gearbox tries to make a run down the line. Ball's come to Jota. Oh! And I'll tell you, that was a great opportunity. Vic Vipers in 6s and 7s for a time being. It looked like they might score, but then it's come up to the other end. And very unlucky they didn't get punished.
Radkovsky with the header.
Would be a couple of tired bodies that now, after that first half, was played at a very good pace. Davide playing very deep, getting pressed right through down. Gearbox over the top, trying to get through Cooper's legs, doesn't succeed. Gearbox. Cooper on a yellow card, so doesn't want to do anything stupid. As Barrientos, Vrajovski. Back to Barrientos, but cut out there by Fred. Bianchi, fantastic first gamer. Finds Davide. And Bianchi couldn't get the shot across the body and snapped it over the top. Would have been still sailing if there was no net. Look at the camera work there. These are the cameras we need, ladies and gentlemen. Centrafante off the line again. Gearbox off the line. And Bianchi, nice, cool, calm and collected. Plays it well.
That's twice now that Bourne have been able to clear one off the line.
No doubt it's probably their ploy, but that pass was meant for Michel Jota, but couldn't get there. As Oscar Magrinas comes on now. They need Oscar Magrinas on the pitch as much as possible. He's a key, pivotal role in this in the structure of Baldwin, especially in the back half. Plays it very well, plays it very smart. Cooper, don't want him to go on either forward. He's got both left and right. Ball goes to Conroy McCoy. Cooper, McCoy. Would he go back to Cooper? No, McCoy does go back to Cooper. Barrientos.
Jason, that is. Wins a side ball for his team. Into McCoy. McCoy turns over possession.
Bianchi. Fred. Passes back. Bianchi, nice little pass there. Magrinas, dangerous. He's good, Magrinas. I can tell you what, he's a very crafty player. He's one to watch. He can create a goal from nothing. I really like this Oscar Magrinas. Baldwin haven't lied down yet. 2-1 the score. Vipers do need another one to put him to bed. No pass back said. Over there.
Jacovici.
Looking for that. Looking for Jota to come through. Over there. Magrinas. Jota. Over the top. Zakonia on top. That's a great save there.
Wow.
I'll tell you, that was heading for the top
Brilliant
corner.
save there by Ryan Timmins. How was he managed to pull that save off? Corner here to Baldwin, but what a save. A light touch off the head of the Baldwin player. I think it might have been Magrina.
Oh, and a good save there by Timmins again.
Might just have a look at the replay, Peter, but that was a phenomenal save to say the least.
It's a good spell. Baldwin are having.
Definitely is.
Jota's shot wasn't strong enough. Here we go through the centre. This is where Vipers can punish. Oh, and Barrientos score with Castlevan. Castlevan a mistake. Oh, and Vrajovski had a bit more time. Didn't realise. Fred. Bianchi. Sorry, that was Davide Iacovici.
McCoy.
McCoy, that shot him wide. Almost found the back of the net. That would have been the 3-1 they were looking for. Andrea Farina on. Must be Andrea Farina. He's put on a bit of weight. Looks different. 1-2 play there. Cooper over the top.
Looking for Barrientos, unsuccessful. Just ran out of real estate there.
He did run out of real estate, just right up your alley, mate. Over the top, trying to find Magrinas. Magrinas playing a role a bit up forward now. Looks like he's left over there with the sole job at the back, trying to contain Jason Barrientos.
Here's Jordan Constant back on for the Vipers, one of the two goal scorers.
David has given away a cheap free kick. Could cost him as Cooper can hit him from anywhere. This is a very dangerous free kick. Castlevine has to make sure that his wall is airtight because Cooper can find the smallest of gaps.
Absolutely.
And here we go. Cooper, well, that time didn't find it. Not sure what he was going for. He might have been going for that pass.
Again to Constant.
Back post, no one home. And Cooper finds Timmins. Timmins, pass, he's astray. Couldn't find Jason Barrientos. Next game on our card coming up, Hume up next versus Brimbank. Hume needing to get all 3 points to get away from Fitzroy, that's for sure. And Brimbank needing to win just to keep that pressure on Metropolitan and Carlton. So big games coming up for the rest of the season. V-League is on fire. As we said, this game's got a lot in stake. Baldwin want to stay in the league as well. Don't want to slip into the relegation zone. Want to start talking FOS Cup as well. And Vic Vipers, they want to finish off their campaign in the V-League on a high. Big shot, Cooper in the way. Magrinas has been solid. Ball falls for Constant. Constant's got options, but makes, probably choose the wrong one. Here's a 2-on-1, and that is a poor pass. That is a poor pass by Castlevine. You really can't blame the young lad. He could cop one here now. Cooper makes a mistake. Don't often see Cooper make those mistakes, and Zacconi does well. Here we go, and a shot there. Magrina going for the low pass, low towboat.
Corner for Baldwin here.
Have a look at his little touch there over the top there. Zacconi. Lovely touch there. Sells a dummy to McCoy.
Wouldn't they just love a goal right about now, Peter,
Well,
just to bring the scores level?
Would love a goal, wouldn't they?
Vissi.
Oh, no, good shot, good play there. Zacconi and Iacovici.
Just over the bar.
Just over the top.
Definitely had Timmins worried there.
What can you say, Harry? Game is going well. 2-1 the score.
Definitely in the...
Been treated to a nice event.
Absolutely. Game's definitely in the balance here. Either team can still win. And 13 minutes still to go.
Cooper doesn't want to know about any team winning. He just wants the Vipers to win. And he'll be looking to put one in the back of the net. The little magician starts it up again. Constant.
Great pass there by Jordan Constant.
Intercepted well there by Zacconi.
The Vipers ball.
Looks like Vipers are playing the patient game. It's working to their advantage. They don't have to rush it. And a good save there by Castlevine. Replay here, have a look at the shot. Here's Cooper. Have a look, and a big crack and a good save again. As we get back to the action.
That was Cooper who again had a shot, but
Castlevine was busy.
Quite easily
in the way.
Blocked it.
Oh, and it's almost gone into the camera. Look at those lines. That's the 3D version of our lines. Fantastic stuff.
Constant's being dispossessed.
Here we go.
Iacovici on the counter.
Oh, it's come back to see.
He scored! What a goal!
Ryan Timmins.
An individual bit of brilliance there by Iacovici.
David Iacovici, but I must say Ryan Timmins should have saved that. Let's have another look at the replay. Maybe I am wrong. But the ball was dispossessed here. So trying to go through, doesn't work. Dispossessed. Iacovici, and it's a bit far out. The shot
Timmins should have done better. But anyway, nevertheless, 2-2 the score. And in that occasion, the keeper should be going out with the legs, putting out the leg and saving it. Either way, 2-2 the score. Castlevan has been superb. And 11 minutes just makes for another great entertaining game.
Absolutely. And here's Constant. Goes to the little magician, to Cooper.
Cooper, he want to open it up.
Assessing his options. Back to the little magician.
Gooey Moo starts again. Gets it to Cooper. Constance, Cooper. Over the top to Constance. Has just gone out. Ball done well. Man on man all over the pitch. All over the court. It's man on man. Hard start futsal here at the Thomastown Stadium.
Ricardo Fred Bianchi took that side ball there, Peter.
Look at that. Farina's back in the thick of things. Farina sporting a few extra kilos. Constance ran out of real estate again there, mate.
He did, definitely did.
You might have to go and sell them, son. Bianchi asking for the ball. This is dangerous here. They've got to get it out of there, and that's what
Jacovici did.
Just does. Jacovici, solid player.
Played his percentages. Second goal scorer there for Baldwin. What a bit of play that was. This was S Constant on the halfway line. Sidestepped a few Vic Vipers players who were in defence and shot low and hard.
Haven't seen much of Johnny Barrientos in this half. One day if he's injured, we'll have to get the ground report. Johnny Barrientos has been out of this match in the second half. Don't know if you've seen him. Has he been injured or something? Not sure.
I'm not too sure.
Looks like he's standing.
I'm having a look now at the Vic Vipers bench there, Peter. He seems to have taken the subs vest on. I think he might be the next player
coming on.
Maybe
dangerous Oscar Magrinas.
And here's our man that we were talking about, Barrientos, back on.
Johnny Barrientos, he's had a good spell off.
Definitely.
Probably getting a harder and tourist. They've had a big schedule of Vic Vipers. Played all over the country, gone overseas as well in the last campaign. So some tired players out there, but nevertheless have got the cattle on the bench to produce the results. No doubt whatsoever. He's the man that can do that. Here's Johnny. This is what they want to see. Just wide. They get a corner out of it? No.
No, keeper's ball. No touch on that.
Now, cool. Long pass. Castleman, it's dangerous. Timmins has come out.
In no man's land. Gives possession away.
Jota's come out. Oh, and Jota's hit the upright.
Side netting.
Hit the side netting, and Timmins comes out a little bit recklessly, but Jota couldn't put it away. Been dangerous.
Gooey Moo to Cooper.
So far, this game has got everything we want. It's going down to the wire, 8 minutes to go. This is what everyone at home and at the venue would be looking at.
Absolutely.
Close game.
Crowd on the edge of their seats.
Jacovici trying to get through to Kui Moo now. Can he produce? Kui Moo, the back post and no one home.
Wide.
And no one home. He's gone for that back post pass, that textbook pass. No one home to take the spoils. And over the top. Could need a little bit more lighting in here, or is it just the camera? Could be the camera. The bottom camera is very, very clear.
Gooey Moo switches. The idea was right. Execution just wasn't right there, but Cooper will pass it in from the side. Back to Gooey Moo. Moo to Cooper. Cooper out wide. Here's Machoy's shot. Safe.
Wide. Good save. Cooper again.
Cooper just wide.
Cooper was
just
going
wide.
He was going for Kui Moo to get the deflection. Just didn't work, and Baldwin playing living dangerously across goal.
Definitely have
gotten away with it. It'll only be a matter of time before Vipers catch on to that.
It's fair to say the Vipers have been on top of them for the last 4 or 5 minutes or so, Peter.
They have.
Here's a chance for Baldwin.
Oh, good save there,
Great
Timmins.
save by yeah. Well, very good.
Baldwin playing the counter-attack game, waiting to suck in the Vipers.
Yes, Fred Bianchi.
Bianchi's got the shot that we want. Oh, and Kui Moo, he'll be seeing that in the shower tonight. Oh, cutting across goal and Michelle Jota to bring in. Bianchi has been impressive. We've said that about half a dozen times. Could score a goal to tap it off as Magrenas kicks it into the little magician. Bianchi. Oscar Magrenas over the top. Just gets rid of it and Timmins will bring it back in. Cooper can steal the show, no problem at all. He'll be thinking now, this is a good time for me to intervene. And here it might be, is McShoy. Boy, shot over the top. Over the top, leaves an imprint onto the brickwork.
What an interesting 5.5 minutes of play we have
Bianchi
in front
over
of us.
the top. Does he find the play? He does, Jota. He does. Have a look at this. Jacovici to Zacconi. Zacconi to back to the... Oh, Jacovici. Nice little play there by Baldwin.
Definitely was.
Relying on the counter-attack. It is getting through. They have to be careful they don't stretch themselves because Vipers will be waiting at any time. And there's a shot, but Jota in the way. Castlvan awake to the danger. Comes off his line. Sees Cooper. Awake to the danger, and I can tell you now that big Vipers are pushing and pushing. Cooper! Good block there. Here's Fred. Fred's done well, but who's going to get to the end of this one? No one's home. Oh, and no one's home all the way. As Fred does well in his play. He's a quality player. I like this player.
Opportunity here for Jacovici.
Jacovici trying to find the back.
Very unlucky. He saw the run come. Just the execution wasn't there, unfortunately. But that could have been very dangerous for the Vic Vipers, to say the least, Pete.
Definitely.
Constant to Barrientos to Cooper. Got a timeout here.
Timeout called. Let's have a look at some of the replays here. You can flick to me, and Hazza will have a bit of a stare at the camera if you like. What do you reckon, Mr. Producer? Are we doing well? Mr. Producer, are you happy with everything so far?
Everything seems to be going okay.
Everything, all the tests running well. There we go.
This
There's
is
Cooper's big cracker.
first goal of the game.
Yeah, Cooper, it's like nothing happened. Cooper just says, oh, well, that's just run-of-the-mill stuff for me, boys. That's just me at training. And he's a quality player, Cooper. He's my boy. And
This was the intercept.
And it forced for this man, Oscar Magrenas. And he's dangerous.
Great finish.
Can't leave him alone at all. He's played well in the back.
Cannot give him a
forward.
sniff.
He's a good target. He plays well in the fixed position in the back. He's good on the wings. He can play almost anywhere. And there's Barrientos, and there's that goal.
Found Constant unmarked back post. Poor defending there by Baldwin, and Constant made Baldwin pay for that.
Certainly did. And here's the mistake. It was intercepted there by Dover there, and
Look at
he could have done better by keeper, I reckon, there. But nevertheless, it's a goal.
that's what happens sometimes when you hit him low and hard. It can create a spot of bother for the keeper. So great play there by Jacovici. 4 minutes 28 to go, and it's 2-all.
So we're going to have to fix up the 4 minutes 28. Here we go.
We're deep into the second half.
Daniels go now down to the wire. Vic Vipers, all 3 points or bust. I don't think they're going to be happy with the draw, and rightly so. They're a big club, so they want to make sure that they get all those points.
Jacovici, last goal scorer on the field. Take it from the side, switches. Zacconi to Bianchi, the first gamer, who was definitely impressed, myself and Pete.
Definitely.
That's Barrientos.
Jason Barrientos on the ball. Finds Cooper looking for that back post. And Kui Mu just eludes him. Little magician couldn't pull out that wand and get the wand onto it.
You'd suspect if he got a touch on that, Pete, it would have been 3-2 to the Vipers. Cooper has found possession. The cutback. Oh, very unlucky. Gabok to Bianchi. Bianchi switches play. Zacconi. The ball to Jacovici. Intelligent.
Jacovici over the top. He's been
Shoots.
everywhere. Oscar Magrenas and Jacovici and Fred have been stalwarts here for Baldwin. And I'll tell you what, they're not resting. They're looking for the points. Here's Bianchi and a good save there. What a game. Great feedback coming out from our text messages. We're getting some good messages coming through, very encouraging messages, including a big thank you there to Vincenzo, Matt Ryan, some of the big massive frothers from Mount Evelyn writing into us and telling us what a great job. Thanking the producer, but all thanks should go to the commentary box. It's a great team effort here, lads, and this is only the very early beginnings of what's to come. This is on the 100% scale. We're at 10% here, so looking forward to bringing the 90 to you. And here we go. Could we have a goal here? Cooper! Oh, and off the line! Have a think about that. What are the chances that won't go in? It's harder not to go in than go in.
Absolutely. Davide Iacovici with that clearance off the line. He's been very impressive as well today for Bowen. Scored a goal, defended well. He's done very well, Pete.
Oh, without doubt, without doubt. Him and Oscar Magrinas have been my players. I have liked Bianchi as well.
Definitely.
For Vipers, I think Cooper's been solid.
Absolutely.
But not many standing out for Vipers right now. Not many, only because we're accustomed of them dominating games, and it looks like at this stage Bowen has stood up. It's pretty fair performance by Vipers, but I can't say it's a dominant performance. Looked like they'd run away from it. Oh, that's a mistake! That's a mistake! And Gearbock absolutely scuffed that. Cooper going for the cute little nutmeg, and Gearbock
Here's Rogowski with a shot deflected.
Oh, and Bianchi now.
Bianchi doesn't want to mess around with it in
No,
there.
it's over there.
Iacovici.
They've got to be careful here. They do mess around with it. They've done well to get out of it.
And Iacovici. With possession, great ball. Gearbock. Gearbock.
Good save there by Timmins. Gearbock trying to round the keeper. Gearbock is exhausted. He's asking for a sub. And he's coming off.
And the throw, the quick release.
Oh, over there. Oh, and he gets the free kick there.
Barrientos just clipped him late there.
Sandwich there was a Vrajovski-Barrientos sandwich. Pulled off on the mustard because Iacovici was all over the shop on the ground.
And a minute 4 to go.
Minute 4 to go. Have we got a winner in this game? 2-2 to score. These two guys, these two teams, both wanting the points. There's no doubt whatsoever. The ball's gone out.
That's Vipers' ball. Jason Barrientos.
Oh, and a shot there. As we leave, Harry leaves us on the commentary box. Going to go down there and interview. So you've got me for the last 40 seconds. Have we got a winner in this game? Now, with players like Cooper out there, you know, and the Barrientos brothers, you just can't write Vic Vipers off. Very impressed by Baldwin today. Bianchi has done a fantastic job in his first game of the competition. As Harry, you're right there, buddy. Oh, that would have been the winner. Johnny Barrientos denied, but a Castlevan save. Castlevan close to man of the match for sure. Hey, you've got to be careful here. Oscar Magrinas and a great save there by Ryan Timmins. What's happening here? Kavici, Jota, shot. And I can say one thing, 6 seconds remaining on the clock. Have we got a winner? 6 seconds. Akovici's got to get it to the byline. Barrientos just hacks it out. And we've got a 2-2 draw. What a battle. What a game. Ladies and gentlemen, great game. Let's have a look at the replays. And Baldwin, who didn't look like they'd be able to hold off Vic Vipers, did a marvellous job. And there's that first goal, Cooper. And after that, you just thought Cooper was going to take it off. But credit to Baldwin. They dug deep. First game player, Bianchi. And there's Oscar Magrinas equalising. For me, Bianchi, first game player, close to man of the match. And here's the second goal. Great play by Barrientos and the brothers, I should say, rather. And Jordan Constant, who's been consistent for Vipers, gets the 2-1 up. And then there was a mistake here made. Uncharacteristic. Big interception. Jordan Constant, the goal scorer, makes a mistake. And then Iacovici with a massive goal as we go down to Harry with Johnny Barrientos.
Thanks, Peter. Joined here by Jonathan Barrientos, captain of the Vic Vipers. a 2-2 draw here today with Baldwin. Jonathan, what were your thoughts on the game today?
Yeah, look, it was a great game. Hard fought all the way to the end. They didn't give up, which for us is a little bit rare because usually they sort of, don't finish off a game real strong. So credit to them. Credit to our boys as well. We've been training and practicing a few new structures and game plans. So we're going with that, and they're looking to sort of come off in games. So we're really happy with that. We're really hoping for a win. But look, their keeper pulled off a really good save right at the end and throughout the whole game. So overall, great game. Yeah,
definitely. And being the captain of the Vic Vipers, how impressed were you with the inputs of Adam Centofanti today?
Yeah, look, fairly new to the game, so it's really good to see him really adapt into our structure and into our game plan. He's learning real quickly. Big body, not scared to put his throw, to throw his body around, which is good. That's what we sort of need in this team. After every training session, he's looking better and better. The more game time he gets, the more confident he's going to be as a player. He had a great input into the game, so hopefully, we'll get a lot out of him throughout the season.
Beautiful. Thank you very much for your time, Jonathan. Thank you. Best of luck for next week. Thank you. That's all right.
Have it. There you have it. Johnny Barrientos down there with Harry. Johnny Barrientos letting us know they are trying things. They are trying to do their set plays. They did really well. Touched on Adam Centofanti coming on. He did really well. Vipers, great team. They are playing their last season in the V-League. They've been great for the V-League. Fantastic all round. It's great, and as Harry comes back and joins us, Johnny Barrientos, he just mentioned that they're going through the motions of learning and trying to work out some set plays that they want to take over because they're going overseas. What did you think about the interview?
Yeah, he seemed a little bit disappointed with the result, understandably so, being in second position and dropping points to a Baldwin side who's lower place on the ladder. But he was very encouraged by the hit out today and the way the team played. But just a few things that they need to work on before they go overseas, Peter.
Yeah, definitely. No, it was a great performance all round from both teams. Great to see Baldwin stick it out. 2-2 was the score. It is another 2 points the Vipers have dropped, but it's 1 point that Baldwin will hang their hat on. Probably at the start of the season they might have saw that as lost points, so 1 point, I'm sure they'll take it. That was great. We haven't got much time left to discuss that game. The next big clash coming up, Harry, is between Baldwin, who are in the white and blue, and Hume, who are in third spot. Brimbank, I should say, sorry. Brimbank are dead last. They don't want to stay there. They want to get off the bottom of the ladder. And Hume, they want to secure that third spot. They want to make sure that they play in the FAFL, which is in April. And as I said earlier on, we are going to rebrand the V-League and the FAFL, and we'll have a press conference to announce that. But for now, it's a massive game. 30 seconds is 30 seconds left before the game starts. What do you think?
Yeah, well, a very big missed opportunity by Fitzroy today against Metropolitan. They went down 4-1 earlier today. That was the second game of today's schedule here in Thomastown, and I think if Hume can capitalise and get the 3 points and the big W on the board today, they definitely will, I think in my eyes, secure that third spot, which is definitely going to be fought out between Hume and Fitzroy, so they'll be in the box seat if they're to get the 3 points here today, Peter.
Yes, no, it's fantastic. We're looking forward to this big game. A couple of big bodies out there. It will be a very entertaining game. Both teams don't hold back. Very physical. Hume have got the big bodies on the pitch. They know how to win. They want to make sure they get all 3 points. Brimbank, on the other hand, they're a little bit light on the bench, but they have got some really, really good game players. And we're going to see a very physical encounter. Don't be surprised if the cards get thrown out early to calm this game down. I'm looking forward to it, Harry, and we're going to call it. Let's go. Yeah. Mo Mata. So we'll call out the names as we get them to you. So Ahmed Azam, who is number 8 for Hume in the black, and Brimbank in the white and blue top. Ahmed Azam playing up as target. He's, I said, number 8. Mo Mata, who is on the left wing, he's the number 10. And the two other lads here, we're going to get the names for you in a second. Clayton Chappell, number 1, as the keeper's Momata tries to open up, gets depossessed. That's Mohammed. Number 10, Mohammed Shaker with a shiny cranium. He's number 10 for Brimbank. We'll bring it to you guys. Have a look at this clear paper, this clear camera work. Absolutely fantastic. Put the music down, man. Shaker. Trying to get through some traffic there. Found it hard. Number 7 is, let's have a look. Number 7 is for, that's a good one now. We'll get the names to you. Most of these names are new. Here we go. Big slide tackle there. Number 7. Ahmed Azam tries to keep the ball in. Shaker leaves it for Al-Mahoudi. Matthew Kanderi's number 7. Number 7, Matthew Kanderi for Hume. We'll bring these names to you as we go. We don't have numbers on the score sheets. Remember, this is a test run for us, for our production. That will start on round 1. Might even start in the FOS Cup, we're not sure. But it will start at the end of the season. We're doing a test run to get everyone warmed up. There'll be prizes handed out, massive segments in all. As Ahmed Azam rips one down the line, he can't keep the ball in, as we'll get the team sheet out in a minute. One moment. Sharpen! Sharpen! Sharps! Sharpen! Jab to the commentary box to give us some names here. Shaban Rajab in the commentary box. Can you please give us numbers of these team players? Thank you. Just be careful. We need a toilet up here, lads.
Yeah, I know.
Even if we just get one of those urinal things. Just put in the corner. This is going out live to all 15 people that are watching it. How many people watching it?
I'll tell you right now.
7?
31 people watching.
No way. No chance.
33.
33 people watching. We better start lifting up our act here. It's starting to happen now. 33. It's starting to get into big numbers now. Thank you for tuning in to the Futsal Oz live streaming of the Nike V-League Premiership. We did mention we're rebranding everything. Massive press conference will take place in front of thousands of people. Millions of people, in fact, are going to hear our story. It's going to be very creative and very interesting. We are creators. We don't pinch. We don't steal. We don't look at taking people from anywhere. We are creators. We create our content. We create our players. And guess what? Almost the first goal. The keeper in the red shorts. Where they pull this bloke from?
That's Brimbank side ball close to the corner flag.
What, you don't kill yourself?
You just hope that this week Brimbank are a little bit more competitive than last week, Peter.
Yes.
Disappointing result last week against Carlton. That was in Brunswick. I think it was the first game last week at the Brunswick Stadium.
Yes.
They absolutely got demoralised.
They got slapped from pillar to post.
14-0 was the final score.
After the game, they started off with, I think, 7 players. After the game, they had minus 7 players. That's how they felt. Normally, a team comes off the pitch with some sort of respect. Unfortunately, Brimbank have lost a lot of key players. A lot of players have gone overseas. There's Mata to open it up. A good save there by the keeper that just rocked up. I think they found his keeper in the car park. There's Evan Rabonis, the referee, looking mighty fit. Have a look at him. And having said that, he hasn't conceded a goal yet, so the keeper's doing well. There's Shaker. Shake it up, Shaker. He's going for the nutmegs. Kanderi won't let him go through. As Mata gets the ball back all the way to Campbell. Chappell getting it through Mata. Kanderi going to open it up. Oh, Kanderi just wide.
That wasn't far off, Peter.
No, it was just wide. And have a look at that camera.
Just whistled past the
can't
post.
keep the eyes off the camera work. Have a look at that. That's fantastic. That's what we need. We need that all round. Makes the lines look bad, but who cares? We're going to fix them up. There's George Mamatias, the referee on the far side, hugging the net. Ball gets brought back in. Have a look at that. Shaker's got two to beat Azam. Azam gives away the free kick and might get a card here. He's not careful. Comes off the pitch. He's going to have a word to us up in the commentary box. Thinks we can do something from up here.
Great call there by Evan Robotis, I think, as referee.
Yes.
Very professional referee. One of the most experienced ones at Futsal Oz.
And Mo Mata will see that in the shower as well. They're nice branding. If he can look over his shoulder for sure. Kanderi pinches the ball. Can he break open? And a good interception there by 88.
Chappell with a long throw.
Chappell and a good interception there. Keeper, strong, solid, good throw. Finds Akamadi. Shaker. Nice skills there. Good breakthrough, can't get through. Shahin. No rest of Kukulaglu and no needs to Shahin today for Kuhn. Not sure what's happened to these blokes. Nevertheless, they might be resting them. Kuhn Futsal Club going from strength to strength. Kuhn Futsal Club's been very impressive. They've got a youth team, a men's team, and they're looking at putting a women's team. So becoming a big club. Some of the big clubs out there sporting a women's and youth team and juniors, and that's Carlton are doing that, Fitzroy are doing that, Pascoe Vale are doing that. Not many clubs can sport a whole group of players. So, you know, Hume getting up there as one of the big clubs of Australia. Got the youth team happening, they've got the men's team. Have had no problem in doing some youth junior work. Just the women's side missing, and I think they're not far off from getting that. So great stuff and credit to them.
And I mean, we've had an entertaining crowd here on a Sunday night in Thomastown, but the crowd, Peter, I see you quite often here on a Wednesday watching the Youth League and the Women's League, but it's also quite entertaining for the large amount of people that come here and watch the W League and also the Youth League as well.
Yes, definitely. The Youth League has first season, women's is the first season at Thomastown, but it's probably its fifth season. Women's doing really well. It's a very tough league to have week in, week out, because the nature of futsal and women hasn't gelled yet, although it is making massive leaps and bounds, and it's great to see, and Futsal Oz is completely supported. We are the only futsal organisation that has a women's league and a youth league and a men's league all year round, and you throw in the juniors, and we're a complete package. We're working from strength to get the strength to strength, and we absolutely love it with a passion. And I can tell you something, Harry, when people come here to watch our leagues, they don't leave disappointed.
Absolutely.
They might not be all happy with the results, but after a good night's sleep, the next day they wake up, and like Sharp and Rajab will tell you, the smile will be back on the face. So we've got some Sharp and Rajab has brought us the names now, so we can start calling the names as they go. As here we got number 88, Khalid Al-Matari. Number 19 is Muhammad Al-Sharaf. And Muhammad Al-Sharaf on the ball there. Here's Shaker with a nice little dance. Shaker, who's he looking for? He's gone for a shot. Clayton Chappell with a save and a good block there.
Great save and great block,
Good
in
block
particular
by
Chappell,
Sisek.
the goalkeeper there. Great save.
Chappell's been solid, 0-0. This is a lot better from Brimbank. Last week they were already on the sword. They were finished off last week by this time.
We're about 4-0 down at this stage.
Who did they play last week, Shaban?
Carlton Hart, I believe.
Carlton Hart. Special comments by Shaban, who was very close to man of the match today. But unfortunately, I think it was Andre Caro that cleaned him up in the end. Philippa Blade did well, but it was Caro that was the orchestrator and everywhere. You weren't far behind, Shaban. And a free kick in the middle of the park there. One there by Mohammed Al-Hamad. As Shaban says goodbye to us. He's going back into his cage. That Carlton Hart cage. Carlton Hart, a big club.
Here.
Women, youth, men's, juniors, becoming huge.
Too far off as well, that free kick.
It was Khalid Al-Mutairi
Okay, we've got the list.
Who hit that? And
Yes, the keeper at the moment is Marco. Marco is the keeper with the red shorts. And I was told he wasn't found in the car park. He was purposely brought here because Dan Rizio is the second keeper. Number 33, Dan Rizio. Good old big band, Dan Rizio. He's back in the V-League after massive exile. Free kick there. Sisek pulling on the shoulder of Mohamed Mukhtar. Mohamed Mukhtar back in the throw. Ahmed Mukhtar, been in the V-League, played for Paran, played for Metropolitan years ago. He's a veteran in the V-League. Now, applying his trade in the V-League is, and a good pass there by Mohamed Al-Mahad.
Al-Mahad with a tricky footwork there.
He's a good player, Mohamed. He's up there with the assists and goals. Let's keep playing. And Sisek with a shot, and Marco with a save. Sisek not happy. Marta on for Sisek. As a very trickery El Saraf. Very tricky player. Al Hamad all the way back to El Safar. This is Al Matari. Al Matari to El Safar. Ahmed Mukhtar, sorry, that was.
Unlucky there. Unlucky.
A good effort there. Al Hamad couldn't get to it.
Great idea as well. As Hume quickly looked to go forward. It's knocked back here to
Matthew Kandari tried to shot there again, but blocked there very well. Blocked there very well by Al-Matari. Oh, and Mukhtar!
Almost a goal.
Mata with a right foot. That's incredible. Let's go replay that. Mo Mata actually kicked the ball with his right foot, and it's just not there for standing. Good effort. Still the score 0-0.
And here's a replay.
Let's have a look at the replay. Mo Mata. It's true. It's real. It's true, and not far at all.
Just wide.
Almost looked like a right-footed veteran. Mo Mata stopped the press, had a shot with his right foot, and his saying is, if you get in trouble, just go left. If nothing goes right, just go left. Mukhtar kicks it in the backside of Vadim Marzewski. Vadim Marzewski in the way, making his appearance for the game for the first time in this game. Marzewski.
Great flick by.
Open up. Oh, and he shot it straight at Chappell.
Let's have a look at the replay there. That was a great flick there by Al Hamad. It opened up space for his teammate who cannoned the shot straight into the keeper, but a great save nonetheless by Chappell.
Al-Maturi went for the toe back.
Al-Maturi.
Probably tried to toe poke it through Chappell's legs. But Chappell, he closed the Chappell and started singing songs and said, no, you're not getting through. Over the top, Al-Matari. Over the top, Chappell to have to bring it in.
Long throw by
8 minutes to go, and Azam trying to header it back. Went to nowhere. Azam with a shot, and Marco!
Save with the
Good
right
save,
foot
and
at his
we
near
can't
post.
believe we thought Marco just came from the car park, but he didn't. He's actually a knockback keeper. And it was a good save there. Looks like someone's down. I think it might be Khalid Al-Matari. Now, Al-Matari is down. He's taken off. No, it's not Al-Matari. It's El Saraf. El Saraf is off. Ahmed Azam doing some heavy hitting work there. He's got a big body.
0-0 still with
Balls
7.5
come back into
minutes.
play.
Good to see Bringbank a lot more competitive than last week, Peter.
Oh yes, a lot more better. And 0-0 is already much better. We've also seen Ahmed Mukhtar have a shot. And we've got some more feedback hitting the tube. Regular Brunswick Social League players Andrew Van Leeuwen and Mark Walker tuned into the V-League live stream for the very first time, and they love it. They're frothing so hard, it's pouring over the kettle. Lads, thank you for watching and keep on going. This is a very early beginning. There's many more things to come. We're at 10% right now. We're looking forward to bringing that 90%. I just don't know if you will all be able to contain the froth overpouring, because we're absolutely frothing so hard, the microphone's full of froth. All over the top.
Timeout call.
Timeout call just in time because my mouth needs some water. Just have a look at the replay.
And let's have a look at the replays. 0-0, but plenty of end-to-end action here. In my eyes, I think Brimback have been more attacking, and Chappell's had to make a few saves to keep Hume in the game. Little shaker here with the sidestep, the dance, and as we see here, the shot had to force Chappell out, and he stretched deep to his right-hand side there. So 0-0 at the break, at the timeout break, 6.5 minutes to go. Brimbank 0, Hume 0. Few chances, no goals yet, but plenty of entertainment left.
It's absolutely fantastic. Have a look at this. And a shot from Mutma. That was unbelievable.
Just wide. The way he was able to
had a
turn.
shot with his right foot. This bloke only uses that right foot to stand. When you actually look at both feet, the right foot is much skinnier. It's like it's been in plaster for 7 months. It's just not used to shoot. His left foot is huge. As both teams are getting back from the timeout. Hume, Nikos would have been saying to Hume, lads, just be patient. The normal saying, he's saying that we're much better than these guys. We should be up. These guys shouldn't be able to match it with us. What's going on? Why are we even 0-0? As the ball comes back in, Marco brings it back in. Kanderi trying to make it through. Good interception there.
That was Al-Mutari.
Al-Mutari, number 88, wins a free kick. Brought back in by the short shorts. Are they normal shorts, those, or are they extended version? Oh, no, they're right.
Just rolled up a little bit.
Rolled up, just making sure from Ibrahim whether they would just one of those shorts that just fall down. As Ahmed Mukhtar intercepts the stalwart, and running in last minute is Reset Kukuloglu has arrived. Reset the cucumber, Kula's a cucumber Kukuloglu has arrived. As Marta looks to open it up. Oh, and Marta looking for the free kick and gets it. Something must have been going wrong there.
Robotis, no hesitation there, blowing the whistle immediately. Agreeing there with Mata. And he's in Hume now have a very good chance of scoring here. Will he hit it or will he pass? The pass is on.
Oh, and that should have been much better there.
Absolutely, they've fluffed it up there. Hume, but a straight strike. Kundari beating Marco at his near post, and that is the first goal of the game. Great strike there by Kundari. Had Marco puzzled, as we'll have a look at the replay here. And we see the free kick. Hume made a mill of it. But the ball out wide here. And Kundari, the strike. Very powerful
Might have
shot.
caught a slight deflection as it went through. Hume 1-0 up, and then the timeout talk by Big Bad Nikos. Nikos must have pulled him up and said, listen boys, we are better than this, we should not be in this position, I need a goal, if I don't get a goal soon, there will be trouble. And they delivered. Kanderi has delivered, 1-0 up to Hume, but hey, Bringback aren't going to fall asleep, they've come to play.
Exactly right.
Good tackle there.
A lot going on.
Could be a free kick out.
Off his line, the shot to come in.
Oh,
Chappell, great save.
Chappell again. And that
saves
Chappell
again.
come through.
That's 3 saves in a row there by Chappell.
And I'll tell you what,
Great save,
Medri
great
Rehab
keeping.
almost had a goal there. Oh, what a shot. Tell you what, Kanderi, the goal scorer, finds Azam, the stalwart. Azam, Super Azam, Karam Zaran. And Mata, can he go with the right? No.
Here it is.
And a shot there over the top. And we're seeing Mata, this is unbelievable. This is twice he's kicked the ball with his right foot. Unless I'm looking at the monitor and the monitor's showing the other way around.
And that's it. Oh, that's an own goal.
Ahmed Mukhtar gets over the line and cool as you like. Kanderi scored two. Ahmed Mukhtar has had
We'll
a
just
crack
have a look at the
over top.
replay here. Who the goal was? It an own goal or did it cross the line?
Definitely.
But nonetheless,
Definitely an
that
own
was
goal. Let's
great
have a look
play
at it.
by Almatkour.
Have a look at this.
The run down the flank
Ahmed
there.
Mukhtar, the little chip, little donkey chip,
Slid
one
it
over the top, jab, and
that's
Kanderi, the goal scorer, puts it in the back. That's the second time we've seen the goal scorer kick an own goal. Shaban Sharams
in the first game
Shaban
today.
did the same thing. So look,
Carlton played
the best thing is to be there.
Absolutely.
Got some
Chapel with a double-handed fist.
Getting
Ball
some-
spills here.
Kula on. Kula's a cucumber. Comes on. Can he make the difference here? 1-1 the score. Nikos will be fuming. Mata. Oh, and the game's starting to get a little bit more physical now.
Great pass out
Bazewski cuts it back to no one. And intercepted there by Rida.
Shaker.
Shaker's on. The trickster. Rida. What can Rida do? He's been comfortable. No, that's not Rida. That's Amati. Matari. We're going to get him all right. That's it. Some feedback coming through by the big log, Paul Vidic, sorry. He's saying it's very entertaining. He's enjoying this. He believes that Bringbank are playing well. Hume's keeper is saving everything. So the tick messages are coming through. Keep on bringing them through. And hello, Paul, how you going? And we're loving it. And this is just a very, very early example of what's to come in the new season. There will be a press conference, I'm told by the producer here. We will be announcing it's got Kolodou. Comes in like 10 men. The cucumber, not as cool, almost turned into a pickle.
Another yellow card.
A yellow card, a
And
timeout.
with a minute 48 left on the clock.
Unbelievable. Kukuloglu, the cucumber, normally as cool as a cucumber, put it in the pickle. As what's happening here?
No timeout.
No timeout. Sorry, it's a free kick and a shot shaker.
Off the wall and out for a corner.
Looked like it was a timeout. What happened? We've got our marbles mixed up. Over the top, who's it going to go to?
It's Ritter.
Number 19, Saraf. Saraf on the ball. Saraf
wide.
finds
That's a great ball.
Almadi. Chapel, no problem. Save as a church. Over the top. Here we go. Shaker, he's going to shake it up. There he is. Have a shot, son. I see a pass back. There he is. We got him. Where is he? Well, Saraf. Saraf that time couldn't do it. The ball comes back to the cucumber. Reset Kulaglu, the cucumber is cool as a cucumber. He's so cool, he's tying up his shoelaces. Seen a video of Fakal do that, but Fakal was doing it when he was in play. Sesic. Oh, look away pass. Oh, Mazewski. Kukulaglu's come on, instant impact. Back post, trying to find his old teammate there.
Last 30 seconds of the half.
Almost,
the team
almost gives way.
The team would not want to concede here.
No, they don't. There's
Some big momentum
some
swing.
heavy units up here in the commentary box. We just hope it doesn't give way. Because if it gives way, we'll be in the storeroom looking at chemicals. Al Hamad. Ball over the top, Al Hamad.
Al Hamad
Oh,
with
and
a
a
shot.
block there by the cucumber.
Great block.
As cool as they come, as cool as they get.
And that's the half with Bringbank and Hume all tied at 1 goal apiece. Entertaining half, in my eyes.
Great half. Let's have a look at the replays. Here's the goal for Hume's goal. A bit of mixed it up. Almost looks like a bit of spaghetti bolognese. But they get it together as Kandari with a big toe poke. Sneaks in somehow the near pass. Marco probably didn't have the lights on in the car park at that time and just snuck through the near post. 1-0 to Hume. But Bringbank, they said, hey, we're not going nowhere. Ahmed Mukhtar, the veteran, with a little chip over the top. And Kandari wasn't happy with scoring in his end. He said, I'm scoring another one. And that way, the game now at 1-1. It's a great game so far. I actually thought by this time Brimbank will be blown right out of the water.
Yeah, absolutely, Peter. I mean, we touched base on it earlier. Last week they were very, very uncompetitive against Carlton. They lost 14-0, which they would have been very disappointed with that result. But they've certainly taken it up to Hume, and we saw earlier today in the second game, Fitzroy were 1-0 up at half-time and ended up losing 4-1 to Metropolitan. So they're definitely within touching distance of Hume. They definitely still can win, so they should draw a bit of motivation from what Metropolitan did earlier today.
Hume really need this win to secure that third spot. That third FAFL spot is a crucial spot. You need that spot. Last year there was a wild card. There's no guarantee there's going to be a wild card into the FAFL. So third spot's huge. For Brimbank, they don't want to end up last. They don't want straight out. They don't want to play in the State League again. They want to remain in the V-League. They've had an up and down season, started off really well, have fallen away, lost a lot of key players, went back home, I think in Saudi Arabia, and unfortunately that really put a damper on their season. They're trying to get it together. They look like they've got some of the key players back. They look good. They've got the two keepers. They've got big bad Dan Rizio on the bench, and amazingly they are 1-1 and in with a real big chance of winning this one.
Absolutely, as we're going to restart play here. Second half, ready to commence, and Shaker will pass the ball to his teammate, and Brimbank get play rolling. Immediately they're on the attack.
We've got 23 minutes of action-packed football. It's been a fantastic round. What round are we at? We're round 20.
Round 18.
Round 18 has been amazing. What great results today. We'll recap the results. The first game, Pascal won 7-4, but by no means was a comfortable win. Carlton pushed them right to the brink, right to the very, very end. It was a fantastic game. Second game between Metropolitan and Fitzroy was another crackerjack of a game. And Fitzroy looked like they were going to take all the cookies home, but Metropolitan shut the jar up and said, get out of here, we're going to take it home. 4-1. A good save there by Chappell.
Chappell's been brilliant today.
The game after that, Vic Vipers versus Baldwin. Baldwin came to play. Very impressed with a couple of Baldwin's players, especially the new inclusion, the chocolate Bianchi. He looked amazing. We called him Fred up front because we weren't sure. His registration papers hadn't come up to us, but the Bianchi, the chocolate, was fantastic.
Absolutely, it was.
He did a great job. Yeah. They played well. Vic Vipers did extremely well to stay in the game as well, because at one stage Baldwin looked like they might run away with it. So another great game, 2-2 the score, thoroughly entertaining. Our viewers at home were posting up saying what a great job we're doing. I'll say whoever's the producer of this thing is a gun. Wherever you got him from is amazing. So please, more of it. And we're looking forward to it. Oh, and a shot over the top of Kulaglu. But Kulaglu saved it. And now we're here, locked in at 1-1. Very entertaining game. The fans have stayed back. It's 8:45 and we've still got people watching, which is fantastic. The event, this will get bigger and bigger, travelling from Mount Evelyn to Brunswick to Thomastown. It's only starting. As we get a free kick here, Shaker gets knocked around. Mo Shaker is on the ground. There's 29 people watching this live stream right now. And we know one of the people watching it back there, he's loving it. He's frothing so hard. He knows exactly what I'm talking about. This bloke here is one of the biggest frothers going around. It's fantastic to have him on board. Keep on watching. This is the very early beginning of what's to come. Harry, have you been enjoying it? This is your first day in the commentary box.
Absolutely I have been. Plenty of futsal action, plenty of great goals here today. End-to-end stuff. It's just been really good. So it's good to see the player emotions, how each and every player works their heart.
It could be open. Good. Kandari, the goal scorer of today, he's the only goal scorer for both ends.
Both ends.
He stopped the goal too, so he gets another stat there. Kandari's been everywhere.
I'll be Shaker to pass it back in for Brimbank.
For sure.
And Al Saraf in possession.
Al Saraf's been impressive as well.
He definitely has.
And another player, number 88.
Shaker again.
Number 88, his name is Al Matari. He's been good too and strong. They've got a very good starting four lineup. Very impressive. Unbelievable right foot shot. And Mata forces Marco.
And that's why I rolled off Marco into the back of his own net.
Harry, I couldn't believe you said Marco came from the cover. Oh! Listen, Kulaglu, the cucumber. comes in and strolls in like a day out in the garden and just picks the fruit of labour and puts it in the back of the net. The cucumber. And have a look at this.
Replay.
Way too easy. Mato with the right foot almost sneaks one in. Gets the corner. Brings in the ball. And look at this. Unrested with a check. Too easy.
That's a great finish.
And it's a criminal act there by El Matari. El Matari didn't see him coming from behind and he just banged him to the back of the net. What a goal and a great effort there by Hume to get back in front. What's happening now? Something's happened. We've got a bit of a delay of play. We've got some problems with the scoreboard, is it?
Yeah, scoreboard seems to have a bit of a technical area with it.
Scoreboard seems like it's lost the plot. How many minutes have we got on the clock here in the technical team? Should be 19 and a half minutes. We've got it all. Here we go. We're back into play, lads. Nothing goes wrong here in the Unite V-League Premiership. Round 18, did you say, Harry?
Round 18 it was.
Round 18, Harry
Round 18.
has joined us up in the commentary box doing a fine job. Producer looks happy. He's got smiling like a shark. He's loving it. And things are going well. I must admit I haven't commentated for about 2 years and I'm really enjoying it. So the producer's going to have a hard time getting rid of me out of this commentary box. No, it's been great, guys, and thoroughly enjoyed this test run. We're going to do it again next week, Mr. Producer?
Absolutely, absolutely.
Okay. Where is it next week, Brunswick? Big clash next week, round 19 at Brunswick. We'll be heading up to Mount Evelyn the week after. Is that right, Mr. Producer? Mount Evelyn next week. So we've got the big event up at Mount Evelyn next week. And what a goal!
They've drawn level.
It's 2-2. Human fallen asleep. The chapel forgot to leave the door open.
And that's Ritter.
Forgot to close the
who
door.
slid in at the back post. We'll take a look at the replay here, Peter.
Let's have a look.
What a great goal that was.
Marco, have a look at that. Great throw by the car park man. Good save there. What a flick. Shaker shakes his body right around. The door's open and the ball goes straight to the back of the net.
That's a clinical finish.
And what's his name, the goal scorer?
Ritter, Mehdi Ritter.
Mehdi Ritter has come in and put it through. 2-2 the score. We thought when the Cucumber scored Kukulu, it would have been over. But look at Shaker's team. They've rallied. They've got the players back. They look the real deal. They're looking to have a strong 4 games left in the season. They're looking to finish them off. Raiders doing well. He's been strong.
The floodgates have definitely not opened up just yet.
No, we've had some tight games. I think
right throughout the course of today.
It's been fantastic. The crowd has stayed back to watch this one. Kanderi. He's not the only goal scorer now. Azam played in the very first season of the V-League. The first premiership player and the first best and fairest player.
It's a Hume.
Ahmed Azam still on the pitch there. He's put on a couple of kgs now. He does look a lot heavier.
And Brimbank might be able to get him on the counter.
Shaker. Look at Shaker. He's shaking it around.
He definitely is.
Look at Shaker. Got it back over the top. Who's that? Shaker! Shaker trying to go over the top with a couple of Maradona-style tricks.
Very, very intelligent player. He knows where the goals are.
Well, they want to hang in there, mate. They don't want to go down.
Absolutely.
They know what waits for them in the state league.
It's a great clearance.
It's a good clearance
Clearance
there.
by Al Matari.
Al Matari with a clearance, number 88. We're getting there. Our viewers at home are absolutely loving it. More and more are logging on. How many we got now having a look? Have a look at this. 29 people watching. That's huge. Massive numbers. We always add a 0 or 2 at the end of it to make it look better. That's what I do when I get those checks. I always add 3 or 4 zeros.
Free kick here for Hume.
Oh!
Deflected side ball.
Some comments there on the side. Anything bad? Anyone bagging us or what? Mr. Producer, get on to him. Oh no! What a crack there. What a good play there.
Keeper's ball.
Set play there. That's got Vadim Mazewski written all over that set play. Wasn't successful. Al Hamadi just tries to flick it over to Shaker.
Very creative, Al Hamad. Number 7 for Brimbank there. He's always looking to create.
Mukhtar. Shaker. Right through. Try to get it through the legs. Producers indicating to us that the comments are all good.
Hume here on the break. And a goal. And a goal to Hume.
Oh, and a goal.
Great goal.
What a goal. Fantastic goal. We're just waiting for 48.
It's Sully Doran who with the goal.
Sully Doran!
To put Hume 3-2 in front. We'll have a look at the replay here.
As the producer is telling us it's one of the goals of the year, or maybe not. It's a free kick, no. Play on, said the referee. Here we go, 1-2, that's good play.
And a cool, calm finish.
Oh, and that's lovely.
Through the legs of the keeper.
It was a lovely goal. Contender for goal of the evening. Nice play there by Hume. They do deserve to be 3-2 up, but not by a big margin, by a goal.
Still plenty of time though for Brimbank. Just over 14 minutes of play to go, Peter. But just looking over the Hume bench right now, you can just see
yellow
Coach
card.
Nick.
Yellow card to Ahmed Mukhtar, the stalwart, the veteran. Referee's trying to handle the situation here. Yellow card to Ahmed Mukhtar. Not sure what happened there. Nevertheless,
throw.
Too long for Kandari.
But Al-Matari intervenes, doesn't touch it, lets it run out.
Marco's been good in goals. I'll tell you what, Marco's been good. He did cop the nutmeg goal, but he's been solid.
Absolutely.
Very good. Fantastic stuff. The comments are coming in thick and fast. Just got a comment there from one of our producers, one of our technical directors here. His wife said the best streaming ever. Oh! Almost a goal there. Have a look at that. Look at this. Brimback battling right to the end.
Almost eventuated there, Peter.
Unbloody believable. This game is going from end to end. It's definitely not the end. There's plenty. I'll give you a bit of a rest there, Mr. Hazard. 12 and a half minutes remaining on the clock, and Brimbank looking for that third goal. Brimbank don't want to go down. They don't want to play State League. They don't want to play in the leagues below the World Series. They don't want to play in the State League, in the dungeons. They want to be at the top of their game, at the highest level, which is the V-League Premiership. With the big clubs playing the V-League Premiership, and I mentioned before, some of the big clubs getting very organised. You've got Carlton, who've got the women's, they've got the men's and the youth. Pascal, men's, women, youth. Fitzroy, men's, women, youth. Hume, who you're seeing out there, just developing their women's side, and they're another big club. So things are looking up, and it doesn't get much bigger than this. It's just, actually, it's going to get a lot bigger than this, Harry. It's going to get a lot bigger
Definitely
than this.
will, and I look forward to working
Chas a run out wide. A bit of a slip there, and Kandari and Marco, he couldn't keep it out, the keeper.
Great finish. 4-2 Hume lead. And looking over at the Hume bench now, I can tell you, Peter, just looking at the facial expression of Nikos Ignatiadis, he looks a lot more cool and calm right now with a 2-goal buffer, to say the least, against a bottom-placed Brimbank. But the game is far from over.
Far from over, plenty of time there, Hazard. 10 and a half minutes remaining on the clock, plus
up
a 2
to
minutes.
Hume now, not to fall.
Plenty of things. As Chipper's looking up at the commentary box. Chipper, give us a smile, mate. All good here. Number 19 with the top that...
That's Al Saraf.
Al Saraf, he's looking good.
That's Al Matari.
Ahmed Mukhtar, the stalwart, number 4. Have a look at him. Mukhtar, he's holding on, gives the ball down the line, but he cleared out by Sesak. Sesak tries to put in Azar. Cut out. That's all right. What a block by the cucumber. Cool as a cucumber. You ate your heart out. And Ress has been doing that since the day he entered into this competition. And now we have a timeout. A timeout called by Brimbank, and we'll go to the replays. Where are we going there, Mr. Technical Director? We've got too many people here just telling us what to do. There it is. And the pass, the mix-up.
This was a free kick that they made a meal of earlier. Peter, this is the first goal of the game. Great shot by Kandari at Marco's near post to make it 1-0 for Hume. We have a look. Marco with a quick throw. Al Maktoum with the sidestep, the step over, and the finish by Kandari in his own net. That was 1-1, and Kandari being the scorer at both ends. We saw Marco make that save. It almost rolled into his own net. And Hume awarded a corner.
No, Marco with the right foot.
And he was unmarked at the back post and slotted it in to make it 2-1. So Hume, Brimbank, of course, fought back to make it 2-2. And we have a look here at the goal here. Shaker took a shot, slight deflection, and it was Mehdi Rida with a great goal And we look at this replay here.
Look, they wanted a free kick.
No foul there.
No free kick given.
Play on.
And it went all the way. And Dory through the legs. Nice goal in the end. Bringback will feel like they deserve the free kick there. Referees on both occasions, and there was a slip up there by who was in El Matari that allowed the ball to go through, and a good goal there as we pick up the play back after the timeout. Greenbank would have been told, listen guys, just hang in there, be patient, plenty of time still to get back in this game. Hume would have been told by Nikos, finish them off, no mercy, they shouldn't be close to us. And a shot there, blocked there, Bukta. Al Hamad over the top. Ball will go to Hume. Still plenty of life in this game here. Sisak gets blocked. Free kick given to Sisak. Greenbank not happy with that one. But the free kick is there. They gave it.
And Hume had the ball down the line.
Ball's gone down the line.
Marco will throw it out.
Marco brings it up. He's been solid, Marco.
Ritter, the goal scorer for Greenbank, flicks it out wide. Al Saraf back to Ritter. Challenge from behind.
Well, it's a bit messy there, Azam.
Hume.
I said Ahmed Azam was the first premiership player. The premiership player that's continued to play. Not many players left from then the first season. There were players that are still playing. Look, believe it or not, Shaban Sharam, he played. He was only a 15-year-old boy then. Played for Brunswick FC, who were terrible at the time. But Ahmed Azam played for the Sultans, who became FCS, and later on won the premiership. Solid player. He's put on a couple of kgs now. He looks like one of those WWE wrestlers, but still does his job. Kukuloglu, who came through Hume, he's been through Hume. Whoa, and a shot there. Thick and thin Kukuloglu.
Marco throws the ball out.
V-League's got 20 years of history, and that was a pretty rush tackle. Ball comes in. Oh! Sisak just wide, and I'll tell you what, that looked very dangerous from El Matari. I'm not sure if the referee saw that, but that looked very, very dangerous. Look at that camera work down low. Azam, there he is. The WWE wrestler. Oh, and it could be opened up. Azam gets the free kick. Very, very lucky to get that free kick. Al Hamadi not happy. As Nikos at the background has a sip of the Gatorade and says, hey, let's hang in there, lads, because we can't let these guys win. Greenbank need a goal just to stay in it. 7.5 minutes remaining on the clock. Harry.
Take it away. Hume. They're past them, moving into the attacking half. A shot there by Mata, and it's gone out for a corner. Hume looking to make it 5-2 here and pretty much put the game to bed. But Brimbank are holding on for dear life. And all will take him is just a bit.
Well played. That was really, really solid play there by Brimbank.
Definitely was. Marco, quick pass out. It's Ritter. Ritter to Al Saraf, assessing his options, wanting to get round the Hume attacker, but he's got it into himself.
He's in trouble. He's got to give away the ball.
Spot of bother.
I'm not sure why he's holding on to it so long. Well, says the referee. He gets away with it. Does well in the end. Hume had to just concentrate on the ball there. Oh, and that would have been a classic. Would have been an absolute classic, that one.
A goal they desperately needed. Brimbank with 6.5 minutes left on the clock and being down 4-2. They would have just opened the door up for them. So a bit unfortunate there, but they just got to keep pushing forward and be a bit more clinical with the limited chances that they do get and create. And Marco, the keeper, has come out for Brimbank.
He probably thinks he's in that car park still. But Marco, I'm not sure where they got him from. He's been impressive. He's been solid. He has copped a couple, but not all his fault.
Great play there by Al Saraf.
This is what's going to come up. This is what's to come. What to look forward to, lads.
That's a
Ladies and gentlemen, I should say.
In front of our side camera there.
Side camera here, and there's a youth player from Thomastown there, number 13.
Mehdi Ritter.
Mehdi Ritter, solid.
One of the goal scorers as well here today, Pete.
Very solid. It was Ahmed Azam.
Scored Brimbank second.
Not happy Ahmed Azam. And gets the free kick. Knows how to get a free kick, Ahmed Azam, that's for sure. The experience has grown on him.
Here's Hume.
Oh, Sessage! And just wide, had the firepower behind him. It's El Matari was all the way following him. He was sniffing him. Didn't let him breathe. Sam loses out there.
Here's Ritter.
Ritter, solid as a rock. Ritter! Right across goal. He needed El Hamadi to be there to tap it in.
And you can see the frustration in his face there. They just desperately need a goal, Brimbank.
He's a solid player, this Ritter.
He is definitely.
Plays for the youth. He's a young lad. Looks like a beast.
Had a very good game here today as well.
It'll be a good
proposition.
It will be a great battle royal between him and Ahmed Azam off the top ropes, because both of them are built like tanks. There's Shaker quality. Al Hamadi's been quiet. Al Hamadi's been up there with the assists and scoring goals. Been one of the better players for Brimbank. And Shaker, what can you say about Shaker? He's just quality. Very skillful, but doesn't matter.
Away.
Loses out. Here's Kanderi. Kanderi looking to open it up. What a shot, Marco. Marco didn't let that go through.
Cut
Shaker.
the hand out and
Brimbank losing possession easy. Marco, no free kick was
Shaker on the
defense. Shaker. Oh,
and Kandari mops it up.
Kandari up and down. He's been like a battery. Energizer battery.
Definitely has. He's been up, he's been down, he's scoring goals at both ends, Peter. He's been everywhere today.
Ladies and gentlemen, what can we say? There's going to be a lot of talk happening in March 19th. We've got one of the biggest stars of Hollywood, Arnold Schwarzenegger, coming to Futsal Oz Brunswick. March 19th, Futsal Oz, Arnold Schwarzenegger. Yes, that's right. He'll be back in Melbourne, and he'll be coming to visit us on Saturday. Time to be announced. We'll have a junior game there, part of the Arnold Classic, which he holds at the exhibition building, Jeff Shedd, is that he wants all sports and all kids being involved in sports. And he's taken up football, and he thought he wanted a small version of football, and he chose futsal. And of course, if you're going to choose futsal, there is no one better to choose than Futsal Oz. So he'll be there. He'll be there at Futsal Oz Brunswick. We invite everyone. You might not be allowed in the stadium, but there'll be the street will be closed. There'll be party. There'll be food vans and a whole lot of exhibition stuff happening outside. You get a chance to see Arnold Schwarzenegger walk through the red carpet. He'll obviously have a whole bunch of security, as Chappell had to make sure he was safe. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's a massive one. We're going to have a lot more promotions coming out about it. Very excited. As Azam puts it back, heard about Schwarzenegger and thought he'd get to the front. He wanted a piece of the action.
Al Hamad, great pass out wide.
It'll be Azam's chance to flex the muscles in front of Schwartzy.
Not met by Ritter though. Brimbank intercept.
I'll tell
They've
you
got to roll
what,
the dice here, Peter. There's only 2.5 minutes to go.
Look at Kakula Glue. He's cool as a cucumber. And Ritter must be wearing some outdoor boots. Goes into the wall. I'm a racing Kakula Glue. I'll tell you one thing, that was not nice. Let's have a look. We'll have to look at it.
So 2 minutes to go, Peter.
Resico Gulagu goes flying into the wall, and it doesn't look good for the young man. Not sure. Let's have a look at the replay.
And, Hume.
Hopefully it's nothing serious. It might be just a cork. He did fly into the wall. I'm not sure what part of his body hit. Looks like it might be his knee. So as we take a break, let's have a look at some of the replays, and we'll get back. We'll find out more about it in a sec.
As we can see here, great goal there by Hume. That was the opening one of the night. Who lead currently 4-2 with 2 minutes and 7 seconds to go. Brimbank, though, still have a chance to get something from this game, and maybe even a crucial point that they need.
Oh, it looks like he's walking. He should be right. It's his hand. Might have hurt his hand.
Well, that's good news. It's good news.
Shoulder. Could be shoulder. I'm not sure. He's gone into the wall quite hard. Looks like he might have dislocated a wrist, or he might have hurt his wrist. Not sure whether that. Not sure. The rest doesn't leave anything out on the pitch. That's for sure.
Absolutely.
He went into the wall quite hard. I don't know how serious it is. It does look like he's moving freely now.
He is.
It looks like he could be just I think it's just a hard whack. The bloke's as tough as...
He is. He's a
tough as nails.
He's a
Goes
tough
into the
little
wall,
cookie.
Gets up. He looks like he's fine. The game does start.
Again.
We're back into it.
And this is where Brimbank
And,
really needs to roll the dice, Peter. Only 2 minutes
They
left.
do need to...
They need no mistakes. Can be afforded to be made.
Over
So
the top.
we'll see.
Does he look all in?
Just down. Medi.
Mazewski tried to play in Kandari. No, it was Dory that he was trying to play in. That was Kandari, sorry. That's Kandari now. He did a handball. No, it wasn't. And the young lad, Ridder, who's been instrumental in Brimbank's goal. Mata with a shot blocked there. And Chappell hits
the
there.
roof.
Side ball.
Here's Shaker in possession for Brimbank.
Shaker.
Short
They
pass.
need a goal, Brimbank.
Here
they
it
need
is.
a goal. Stop clock now. They're not out of it. They just need one right now. Ridder. Back to Shaker. Shaker has played an amazing game. Koklub. That was Mazewski going over as Al-Hamad left a leg out as we've got a timeout. Timeout called with
A minute 22 to go.
A minute 22 and we've got a timeout. And looks like Resko Kulaglu is fine. He is walking around. It looks like he might have hurt his wrist as he went flying to the wall. I don't know if we've got a replay of that or not. It happened so quick. Did we get a replay, Mr. Technical? No replays. I've been told he'll be fine. He's as tough as nails, this bloke, Resko Kulaglu. But most important thing is Hume have got to hold on to this, Harry.
Absolutely.
They've got to hold on to this 2-goal advantage. Brimbank are very skillful and can create goals from nothing.
And especially now with the stop clock stopping, you don't want to be giving Brimbank and showing them too much of the ball and giving them any chances up front. So I think tactically, Hume would want to run down the clock and just play a very risk-free game for the last minute and 22 seconds.
No, you're spot on, mate. You're definitely spot on. And Hume don't want to cop that first goal because if you cop a goal very early now, you've still got a minute and the stop clock does take longer. Like a minute 22 could last 5 minutes.
Absolutely, and not just psychologically as well, it can feel longer as well. So there'll be a few nervous moments if Brimbank can manage to score one here. But
back
we've
on.
started.
Ball's come back in.
Long throw.
Long throw to Mazewski.
Marco, the keeper,
Marco brings
will
it
throw
in.
it out. Shaker.
Fifth man keeper coming on now. Fifth man keeper coming on, Ahmed Mukhtar.
That is him. And they're going for a Brimbank. They did have to roll the dice.
Got to roll the dice. Mukhtar now, he's familiar with his fifth man because he's played it.
And
look at that!
and
a cross
it almost paid dividends
Shaker
there.
almost tapped that in. It
Great
did get a
save
deflection.
by Chappell. It was off the keeper there, Peter.
Shaker.
Yet again.
Shaker. Mukhtar. They get one here. It's a far shot. Chappell, here it is! What a good goal from Al-Hamad. And that's what I said earlier. There's 50 seconds to go. And I can tell you now, that goal was crucial.
It definitely was.
Nikos did not want that. Nikos is sweating. That head has got plenty of sweat pouring off it. Oh, there's a big mistake. Shaker. And it could have been the equaliser. And Brimbank are coming. Hume are shaking.
39 seconds left. Anything can happen from here, Pete. Anything can happen. Long clearance by Hume. Was it out?
Mata!
It's a goal! It's a goal. It's hit the crossbar and cleared the line.
Mo Mata steadies the ship. But I can tell you one thing. That was way too easy for Brimbank, for Hume. Brimbank lost the plot completely there. They should have left the keeper in as soon as they lost the ball and steadied the ship. It's very, very early. 29 seconds to go.
5-3.
5-3.
Peter, I'll leave it with you.
Harry, you go down and get the man of the match. I'm not sure who they're going to award that to. Mukhtar with a shot. And Al-Hamadi! Over the top. And I'll tell you, this is how they've got to play it. They've got to come on, and they've got to come on good. They've got to come on safely. Player for keeper got to sub carefully because the referee here is having a word to Ahmed Mukhtar. But that's okay because we've got Kandari with a crack over the top. There's 11 seconds to go. It's far cry to score 2 goals in 11 seconds. This game should be over. But you just don't know your luck in the big city. And if Mukhtar plays this right, there could be a goal straight away. He can't play on with that. The game is winding down. 7 seconds to go. Mata! And a block shot. And Brimbank in 6s and 7s all over the shop. And they're just winding down the time. And Hume will have a big win. A massive, massive win for Hume. with 7 seconds remaining. There is no way 2 goals will go in. That's the end of the story. And Hume, a massive, massive, massive win for Hume FC. Hume, another step forward to becoming that big club they desire. Brimbank, a much better performance from Brimbank. A lot of words are being exchanged down here between the Brimbank players, not happy at all. As we have a look at the goal, and we have another look at it, the goal went in. Here you go, nice pass, beautiful pass to Mata. And Mata over the top, hits the crossbar and finishes. Mata, cool as a cucumber, flicks over the hairstyle, puts it to one side and looks at the camera and says, I've got the left still. I'm not just a right-footed player, because today he tried to show us he's got a right foot, and he did well, and a good save there. And here you go, El Hamad trickles one in. That's when we thought the comeback would come. Great game, another classic V-League game. As we get prepared to go down to Harry, who have they got? Have they got a player there? We're just waiting to see. Have a look at the footage. Have a look at the sequence. Nikos pulling him up, just letting him know, guys, this was a hard-fought 5-3 win. Didn't expect to come out here and win 14-0 like Carlton did last week. Massive win. Hume would take this away with 4 games to go. They want to secure that 3rd spot. In fact, they mathematically, they can get 2nd spot mathematically, I think. Perhaps not. I can bring that up in a sec, but let's go down to Harry.
Thanks, Peter. I'm joined here by Hume's Matt Kandari. Matt, congratulations on the win today. An important 5-3 win. You must be happy, especially with Fitzroy slipping up earlier today.
Yeah, look, great result from the boys. Look, it's good. We've got 3 points clear now, so we've got a bit of breathing space, but still we have to work hard in the last 4 games. Hopefully we'll get there, FFL Cup.
Yeah, definitely good luck with that, and you must be proud individually with your performance today. 2 goals, and you seem to have been everywhere, up front and back, and you were running around and creating a lot of grief for Brimbank.
Yeah, look, it was good. I haven't played for a few weeks, so I've been injured, and to come back and play like that, I'm pretty happy with myself, but can always do better.
Beautiful. Thank you very much for your time.
No
Thanks,
worries,
Matt. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, what an absolute entertaining round 18. Fantastic stuff. Absolutely loved every second of it. Thank you for tuning in. Make sure you tune in from now on. We are practicing and trialling out. We're going to have a massive production, a 4-hour-long production. We need you to get a big computer shabby. You've got to make sure you can plug in your computer, your laptop into your HDMI TV and watch it on the big screen. We're going to be HD all the way. Amazing production. There will be segments. We're going to have plenty of information coming through the station. Thank you for joining us. Massive results today. Follow us on our YouTube channel, Facebook, Instagram, and on our website www.futsaloz.com.au. Thank you, and look forward to seeing you next week.